fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
Alrighty, there we are. We're not here yet, are we, Hoots? Let's try that again. Here we are. Yes, we're not going there yet. It's not time to play yet, is it? We still gotta kick back, enjoy our coffee. Well, I have, because I'm very EP. I am EP Fox today, well and truly. Yes. Yes, hello everyone. Welcome in. Lovely to see you all. Have you all at least having a more survivable day? Yes, hello to you, Slough. Hello, Reggie. Hello, Kenny. Yes, I'm good. Just EP. Thank you. Oh my, are we doing this again? Are we, Sam? Hello, my teeny tiny, itty bitty, cutie patootie foxo. Oh, if these get any more convoluted, I'm gonna run out of breath reading them. Are you doing good, are you, Kenny? Well, I'm glad to hear it. Yes, hello as well, Chethy. Hope you're all good. Hello, Kaylak. Oh, whenever I read your name, Kaylak, I always want to, like, read it over and over. Like, add in lots more lacks to the end. Like, Kaylak, lack. I don't know why, though. I can't help it. I'll keep resisting the urge to do it out loud, though, don't worry. There's a hello to you, Arani, as well, and Sloth, if I didn't say you before, I lose track. How much a cheesecake could a fox eat if a fox girl could eat a cheesecake? Oh, what will Wolfie have to say about that?
Sam asked me, how much cheesecake could a fox girl eat if a fox girl could eat cheesecake? Ah, the age-old cheesecake riddle? Well, if you're talking about a certain blue fox, I suspect Rianni could devour an entire cheesecake if Mizu doesn't get to it first. But you know our Rianni, always falling into those cheesecake traps set by Sam. I'd say as much as she could sneak before realizing it's a trap. Just remember, she's not a say-so blue fox, so expect some sussy shenanigans.
What do you mean I'm not a say-so blue fox? That's exactly what I am, Wolfie. Bloody lying wolf. Yes, hello to you, Pizza Cat. Welcome in. And yes, Kenny, it is indeed time once again to enter a galaxy far, far away, or Starfield far, far away. Yeah, she just had to add that. She's always just got to go for that little twist of the knife, hasn't she? Ah, dear. What are we gonna do with that wolf, eh? Then he send her out with Rimbot and Old Yeller, you know. 'Cause, 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 Oh yes, well, it's all good fun, I suppose. But yes, so we're gonna be back in Starfield. I'm not sure what we're going to do today, actually. We've got options. There are some things that I definitely want to do. Like there's some places that I want to go and have a good look around because I know that they're added. I've found them in game. I know they're there. But so far my questing hasn't taken me to them at all. Whether other storylines will or not, I do not know. Because we still got the Corpo faction, what was Ryujin, now Biotech, which is arguably one of the more fun ones with some more fun quests, dungeons that you can do, you know. But there's also the Rebel one, and I don't know if that will go to some of these places, but I really want to go and really show them off for you guys, because from what I've seen, wow. Yeah, big wows for these ones, or at least the one that I looked at yesterday. But we have been making progress though. Main story is finished, and I'm currently stuck lugging around all of these artifacts in my pocket so that they don't accidentally warp the ship into the Unity and initiate an NG+. I might actually see if I can install them back at the lodge to just tuck them out the way, because they're just annoying. It just adds a massive list of crap to the inventory that you can't move. Yeah, so I did that. I got mixed feelings on the whole main story, honestly, with Genesis. I think the premise has been really great, and the overall thing, but now I don't know if this is just my playthrough getting bugged, or if it's something by design, or if I inadvertently made the choices that Genesis doesn't want you to make at certain points. If so, then they should do something to stop people making them. But the whole main quest did kind of get very disjointed for me towards the kind of latter, maybe like the third and final act of it got kind of messy. And I already know by comparing notes with so anyone else who's playing through Genesis and when they go through it all as well. But yeah, my experience was, so there's a decision point, right, where, so you know, we're building the artifact with the gang, and it gets to a point where you kind of have to make a decision what to do with it, whether to go and like take it with you, install it on your ship to keep them safe, or keep building it there or not, you know. And obviously I chose to go and put it on my ship, you know, would keep everyone safe and do the right thing, and it's more convenient for me that way as well, you know. Oh, there's a question. What game do you think would make a good base for a Terminator mod overhaul? Oh, wow. Well, the thing is, Terminator's kind of so, broad. You know, you got so much to play with, as potential, because, you know, I mean, if you were to overhaul a game for it, would you set it in the future time, you know, in John's time, as it were, you know, when the machines are running rampant, you know, or would you set it as like a more of a modern era thing with all the basically the constant chasing and everything, you know, more like the old movies, because you know, but they could both be valid as games, but yeah, because they would be very different games at their base. Oh, it could be a thing where you go back and forth, but yeah, in terms of as a mod overhaul, trying to find a game that kind of has all of that in place already that you could utilize, mean, honestly, that degree of modding really just comes down to Bethesda games, I think, with the creation engine. It'd be a big thing, but it could be doable. You know, you could use Fallout, for example. You know, you've already got a very wastelandery setup and a lot of pre-war setup as well. In fact, I've actually often used an overhaul or two, in fact, that makes the sinks in Fallout 4 look like Terminators and sound like them as well. Are there any good Terminator games? Are there any Terminator games that are actually good? I don't know. I don't think... I think there was, like, some really old ones that came out, like, alongside the movies, you know? That I think were good at the time, but, yeah, I don't really know of any good games on the franchise, to be honest. We've got, you got a taste for Terminator at the moment, have we? Since you heard sinks, that might be me being eepy and not talking very well. If so, I apologize. May the Force be with you always. Yes, indeed, Kenny. May the Force be with you. And may the forks be with you. And the knives, and the spoons, and all the cutlery. But yes, I think, you know, in terms of having a base game to overhaul for a Terminator theme, you know, I think Fallout 4 would honestly be the most... It'd be one of the few that is versatile enough to be able to do all of that, you know, because you can set up, I mean, hell, we've even seen, you know, you remember the train mod, so you can even have, like, moving dungeons, essentially, you know, so... Now, that could be done, and, you know, think about things like the cheesy mod that we wanted to have a silly challenge night with, you know? Think about things like that one that has the snail Todd slowly hunting you around the map. Or what if you replace that Todd with an evil Terminator? Yeah. Just constantly hunting you, you know? So, you know, I think that game as a base would be one of the few that has the scope to be able to do that as a mod overhaul. You're just curious because we got this Star Wars thing and you were thinking a random movie series that don't have a proper game, so you wondered what a Terminator mod would be like. Yeah? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely an interesting concept, and I've said, you know, from the mods I've used before, people have drawn parallels, or at least, you know, taken some inspiration and added, you know, Terminator themes into Fallout 4, so yeah. Todd takes off his glasses, his Ray-Bans, yeah? Takes off his Ray-Bans, shows you a picture of the Argonian maid. Have you seen this maid? And hello to you, Levi. Welcome in. Thank you for the visit, as always. Where do bad rainbows go? To Prism. It's a light sentence, but it gives them time to reflect. Alright, I credit where it is due, Levi. That's a good one. I'm impressed. So hello, Chris. Welcome in. Hey ho, indeed. Oh, so yeah, now the Terminator. Yeah, that's a very interesting concept for sure. We like that. But yeah, with our Starfield main quest, I was saying, so we get that decision point. I took the armillary away. The armadillo, whenever. I took it away and things progressed, and then we just sort of kept getting sent to places. And, you know, then suddenly we're at the end game. But here's the thing. After that point, all the characters spoke and acted as if the attack had taken place, right? And everything was very out of context, like there was everyone suddenly knew all this stuff had gone down, which just, you know, hadn't. It was kind of weird, but then, because here's the thing, right? Normally, if you have that route, so I'm not sure if it works on every route, I assume it does, but what's supposed to happen is after the attack, you do one of like Vladimir's fetch quests for an artifact, and you go and deal with someone called the Collector, who's like, you know, he's like a pirate millionaire guy, you know, who just collects relics for the fun of it and everything. But then that didn't happen. You know, we didn't get that quest, but when I was at the very, very end, there's basically a section at the end where you go through a series of flashbacks of like segments throughout the main story, and one of those flashbacks was to the Collector's ship, and you interact with basically it's Hondo and his crew, and yet so they were there in the flashback, acting like I'd already visited them before, even though I'd never been there before. And it was just very weird and disjointed, that whole later game thing, and I don't know if I broke something or made a decision that doesn't work for Genesis, so yeah, that's what I'm hoping to find out from others playing it eventually. Also, hello Lolo, peeking good now. So that Lord of the Rings, yeah, Skyrim would be good for that. I mean, it's kind of much more straightforward for a conversion overhaul, but also there's a lot there, you know, there's a lot of dedicated Lord of the Rings games as well that kind of already have the bases covered, and no, I'm not talking about Tales of the Shite, But like Lotro still goes strong, you know, and they've already got it pretty well covered. So yes, I've finished the main quest line, the vanilla main quest. We've finished the Imperial quest. But yes, the Gollum game. Oh God, it's the Gollum game. Oh, I keep forgetting about that one. Yeah, so we've still got the Rebel quest line to do, which I believe is complete. I also found in my research, someone, was it Garlic, asking yesterday about the Crimson Fleet. Apparently that's coming in a future update, which is going to be a whole kind of Rebel Alliance thing. Or not. Is it Rebel? No, we got, what did it's like a bigger conflict thing that they're doing with that, I believe. But yeah, so that's not in Genesis currently. So yeah, so we kind of hit a lot of the Genesis specific content now, but I do want to go and visit some areas that I know are in the game, but we haven't seen yet, and I want to see. Crimson Fleet, yes, they're like a pirate faction in Starfield. And yeah, someone, I think it was Garlic, was asking the other day if I'd figured out how to start that quest line, which I hadn't, but then I did research today, and well, it's not there yet. It hasn't been overhauled, which is why it can't be started. Oh, a favourite Star Wars character? Oh, yours is Shakti, yeah? Oh, yeah, well, what about the rest of you in chat? Who's your favourite Star Wars character? Oh my god, so many choices. So many choices. Yeah, Alright, there's actually, who would I... Revan? Oh yes, if we're gonna count the, Old Republic era, yes, Revan. Absolutely, because Revan... Relum? I'm still seeing Gollum there. Is it Gollum's infecting me? Revan. Yeah, such a legendary character as well. But also actually, talking about the Old Republic era, Freya. I think Freya is really, really awesome. I'll say hello, Halloween, welcome in. Was that a very intense interest in Kairon, yeah? Oh. We should get his own movie, that would be cool. Not much of a Star Wars enjoyer, Lolo, so... You got C-3PO because he's funny. Fair. Yeah, then as for a most hated character, probably Kylo Ren for me. Was a kid you thought that Maul looked cool? Yeah, Maul. I do like Maul as a character, especially if you look at his evolution through the Clone Wars series as well. I believe you are correct, Sam. Yes, I believe so. Or at least the first of that generation, with it having been previously lost, because we've seen them exist in the older times, I believe, but yeah, obviously a lot of things were lost to the Jedi of that era, and he was like, reconnected with that ability, and because he then taught Yoda how to do it, I think. How is duct tape like the Force? It has a dark side, a light side, and it binds the galaxy together. Oh, we are on fire today, aren't we, Levi? Who's the one with the rabbit-looking ears? Maybe it might be Jar Jar. You thinking of Jar Jar? Misa thinking of Yusa thinking of Jar Jar. Yes, Darth Jar Jar, the true overlord of the Sith. He's irritating, but he serves a purpose, and he's very fun because he's been so meme-worthy, so I can't hate him. Kylo Ren is just a whining little bitch at the end of the day, and I've got no time or patience for him. I actually feel bad for the actor having to play him. It's that bad, so yeah. Yes, friggin' Jar Jar. You hate when his character's like that. I know, especially when he's supposed to be like... Thing is, he wasn't just there as a character. You know, if you just got a character who's there, like a background NPC. But he was the main antagonist of multiple movies, basically. And it just doesn't work, you know? I'm just a silly little fox on the internet, and I just feel like giving him taking off my glove and slapping him with the glove, you know, and that being enough to straighten him out because he's that much of a wet blanket, you know, it's... yeah, it's not good. Oh, mean, there's a lot not good about the Disney movies, but yeah. Yeah, they were so disconnected, Chethy, you know, as with a lot of Kennedy's slop. But yeah, and disconnected on so many levels as well. That's why, like many, I choose to file them away with the likes of Dragon Age Veilguard and possibly, you know, and Starfleet Academy and the Acolyte and, you know, other things that technically should be canon, but they're just so trash. They don't belong alongside canon. They don't even belong alongside fanfics. So we just file them away and pretend they don't exist. Yeah. Yes, ye oldie, a glove slap is indeed harsh. Yeah, I never played it myself, Chethy, but I saw enough to get a feel for it. Watched a few friendos try and endure it. Yes, they belong in a canon. Well said, though, yes. Load them all into a cannon, along with all the idiots responsible, and just aim it at the sun. And fire. Yes, it would be nice. The Foxy Star Wars Force. Yes, well, unfortunately, I'm not much of a force to be reckoned with, even with my ye olde glove slap, but oh, so you picked up Veilguard 50% off, played through it once and a bit. Can do, I feel like 50% off would still be too much for it, you know? You tried it for about 3 hours, got through the tutorial, and then was in the first real area, and just never played it again. Fair. Well, I hope you guys were at least able to get your money back with such little playtime. So I'm guessing, Yavane, we're not a Star Wars fan then. It's all good. Do you feel the games were always better than the films? Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic. KOTOR 1 and 2, especially, absolutely legendary games. I do want to play them at some point, actually. Need to have a hunt for some mod packs, get some nice texture overhauls in at the very least, you know? But yeah, they've long been on my cards to revisit. So yes, we do love those. Yeah, maybe we'll keep the Star Wars flavour going after we're done with Genesis. Who knows? Although we probably should mix things up a little bit before we do KOTOR, so... Oh, I mean, we've still got London. Still need to get back and finish London. Oh, it was on the PS Premium, so technically free, and you still couldn't stomach it, yeah? Oh, yes, that is bad then, isn't it? Yes. Yeah. Well, anyway, so that's where we are with it today. So yeah, so we got a few places that I want to go and look at. We've got the Rebel story that we can get into, which is a bit more overhauled, you know. It's like the other stuff, like the Reagin one, which is very fun, you know. I think it's had basically like name swaps, but not much else really. Yes, oh, the Rebel Scum story, yes. Might subject myself to it, Oh, it could be fun still, you know. We'll just role play it as our ongoing role as an Imperial agent, going undercover with them or something, you know. Need to keep training up and getting more skill points. I'm a few skill points away from unlocking Force Lightning, and I want to zap people. Yeah, so we got that. So we got the Hello Funny Lad as well. Yeah, so we got the places I want to visit, and there might be things to do in some of them. I do not know. So we got those. We've got the Rebel Scum story. Or you know, us going undercover with the rebels as an Imperial agent to do it. I might be in the mood for doing a bit of building and decorating, if I can get inspired for something to do. Because I've got a new player home. I've got a player home that I have wanted for a very long time now, yet. Yeah, so I did the Mantis quest earlier today. And, so I've got the Razor Leaf now, which is still just the same old Razor Leaf. That's the shit that you get from it. The armor sets are being replaced with the Mandalorian set, the Mudhorn set, which is incredibly chonkers and doesn't fit me at all, and it is ridiculously OP. Like, it massively outclasses the armor I was already using, which was also ridiculously OP. So I think it is honestly a bit too much, you know? You're literally just invulnerable to everything at that point. It was extreme enough with the random trooper armor I had before. So I'm not convinced on the baseline balancing of it all yet. So I'm rocking robes again now. You remembered this? Oh, you just remembered this, but when your dad saw the third of the new Star Wars movie, he had this complaint that you thought was silly at first, but then you thought about it and it kind of bothered you. All the rebels' clothes are always clean and in pristine condition, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll see what you mean. But yeah, so we're doing this Mantis or the Mandalorian now quest line. So you get the shape and you get the armor, right? And both of them are inside, or in what in vanilla was the Mantis's like hidden underground lair, and it is literally called his lair as the location name. But I always felt that underground lair would be a really awesome player home. I think it always felt like it was built for it, you know, but it was just never available for some reason. But I've got a mod now installed that does actually do that. So yeah. So I have that as a home now. Yes, living outdoors and in the worst conditions at any given time, often in very inhospitable environments as well, you know, to help evade detection and things.
Funny lad,
and yet they're always
Parlor
nice and
asked
clean
me,
and pristine.
Wolfie, how can Rianni be both a Sith and still cute? Ah, the classic paradox of a sneaky Sith and their irresistible charm. You see, Rianni's got that special ability to wield the power of sassiness and the dark side while remaining as cute as a button. It's that sussy balance, being a cutest blue foxo and chaos bringer all at once. Darth Adorable, perhaps? A true master of wielding the force of
Darth
cuteness
Adorable,
alongside
really?
those Sith powers.
Oh my dad, oh Wolfie, you. Oh, you silly wolf. Chaos bringer. Yeah, I'm too cozy to be a chaos bringer. You need someone with more gremlin energy than I've got for that. Bloody chaos bringer, honestly. But what was I saying? Yeah. So I've got this lair now as basically as a player home. But it's I'm a bit sad actually that it's been already tidied up. I would have much preferred it because it's a lot more like rough and ready and lived in looking when you first go through there with the quest. But yeah, now the thing is with a mod, it like tidies everything up and it's all very clean and tidy and neat, you know, ready to start using. But yeah, it just kind of loses that kind of that charm, you know. But there are a few different mods that do it, so I don't know if I'm better off swapping to a different one. Trouble is, this is the most up-to-date one. Like, the others have been long abandoned. You can still be quiet and calm and cause chaos. Yeah, but like we were saying yesterday, I'm like a librarian. Librarians are not chaotic. They're the antithesis of chaos, right? You see, the trouble is, I think all of these kind of clean it up the same way still, which is kind of a shame. The other option, or the only other option, would be trying out finding a mod that allows you to, like, build outposts anywhere, including existing POIs, and try and use one of those to, like, make my own of it, but, well, that's going to be messy and buggy at best. At least this way it's kind of cleanly overhauled, and at the end of the day I would tidy up a lot of the mess, so yeah. If I fight Vader in game, you think I'd win? Well, yeah, because I'm the player and he's not, and players are all kind of predisposed to winning. Yeah, I'll be like a little fox. I'll be like a little Yoda, but with big fluffy tails bouncing around the room. Well, he just kind of lumbers around in the middle, you know. I'm talking about Vader. I saw this short on YouTube. I assume someone's like done it with AI or whatever, but I think they basically, you know, because it's kind of been memed on a bit in the past, you know, where you have the original trilogy showdown where Obi-Wan catches up to Vader and they have that fight where Obi-Wan dies. And, you know, it's very slow and lumbering and, you know, compared to, like, the fight between Obi and Qui-Gon against Maul, you know, where the original actors actually moved so fast that they had to slow the recording down for it to work visually on screen. Did you know that? Yeah. Fun facts for you. But yeah, so you compare the two. They're like chalk and cheese, or someone took that, but I think they actually use the, like, all the movesets and everything from the Maul fight. And they like, got AI or whatever to remake or remaster, like, the original series conflict between Obi-Wan and Vader, but with that intense lightsaber combat from episode 1. And oh my god, it's so epic. Yeah, the fight that he does in the Obi-Wan series is much, much better. Yeah, because obviously, you know, Ewan McGregor really throws himself into his roles and all his training he did for that one especially. Like I've said there, the fight that he did with Maul, you know, those guys literally went too fast for the cameras to clearly capture. It's that crazy. I'm not sure if they recorded it and slowed it down, or if they actually had the actors slow themselves down so that they could capture it cleanly. That I'm not sure about. Yeah, it's all very interesting stuff, though. Speaking of lightsabers, I want to find more in-game as well. I have not got enough yet. I mean, I've got one that's kind of uber legendary and OP, which is great. You believe they recorded and then slowed it down? Yeah, could well be. Yep, just to make it easier to watch back. Especially because cinema would be at... No, I'm sure probably less than 30 frames then, possibly. I'm not sure. In the FPS. But yeah, it would have been less, so it probably would have been harder to see then. So it does make a certain sense. Yeah. And welcome back, Ray G. So we've got a few things to do still, but so there's still lots more to the game. But I really do want to focus primarily on Genesis theme stuff, you know, since that's what we're really here for. See, I'm not sure about doing buildings. The thing is, I've got my home on the ship now, and I've got everything there. And I don't know if I would even make use of a home on the ground, you know. But I mean, it's there now. I have it, so you know, yay. But we'll see if we play with decorating or not, because it is honestly messy and frustrating at best. Plus, I've got like a couple of mods which add a few things to those menus that make them even clunkier. Then we could do a bit just for a bit of show and tell maybe as well. Really depends if there's anything that kind of fits the vibe for something to do with this layer possibly, or on the ship. It's the exact same system on the ship as in the outpost, not the ship builder, but actually just doing, like, you know, the decorating and stuff. Thing is, most of the ship is kind of pre-decorated. Although there are some rather more blank areas, but they're mostly corridors. And now, how do you decorate a corridor, you know? About the only thing I could think of is trying to light up like a bunch of consoles and things on the walls, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it could be interesting, I guess, as an experiment, maybe. Build your dream Sith cave, yeah. Yes, we need greebles. Yes, we need indoor greebles to the point. We've got external ones for the ship, and we use some of those on the ship we have. Some of them are functional as well. Others are just pure greebles. Yeah, see, I'm so glad you guys are learning all of my movie making terminologies, like the greebles and the MacGuffins. Whatever, I just think they're great words in general, you know. Greeble. Greeble. Yeah. It's such a fun word. Yep, see, it's all part of the service. See, you know, you come here for a bit of entertainment, hopefully. A bit of gameplay and yapping at the very least, and as a bonus, you get edumacation as well. See, oh, have you forgotten the meaning? So agreeable is like they've They're the bits of added details like on like you'd see on the hull of a ship, for example. I wonder. Yeah, I think original Star Wars ship designs actually really play to it all. Oh yeah, Nernies, that's the other one. Yeah, Greebles and Nernies. See if I can load this image up actually. Well, there you go, yeah, I've actually got this image that kind of breaks it all down, so, yeah, let me just jump over and I'll show you this, lap. Yeah, so there you go. So it's basically like if you've got a flat surface or a flat wall of like a building or a ship model or anything, it's all these random components that just give depth and detail to it and, you know, the appearance of functional design. But yeah, this looks to break down a few different components. So we've got like add-ons, inserts, and things. Greebles can provide surface detail and interesting shadows as well. Yes, it's all that breaking up the line of sight from just being a big flat wall, you know. Obviously, decals, I think we probably all know, is just like painted on. Yeah, and then you make like complex greebles, which are basically just combinations of little ones. And then standalone objects, you know, this is like set dressing 101. Standalone objects not attached to it, but nearby to break up the view and the scenery around it. But, you know, it's all this stuff we talk about. With greebles, it's things like this, you know? Like that is basically just a flat surface of probably like, the Death Star or something. But it's all these just random shapes and bits all over it, you know? and that's really what we're talking about when we talk about, like, greebles, specifically. Oh, that actually shows it quite nicely. So yeah, there you go. That's literally, if you imagine, like, so that you can see there, look, they're just all different, you know, like bundles of pipes or little sci-fi kind of objects and grills and things and ducts and radiators and whatever else you can imagine them to be from looking at. You know, then just things that will bring detail and life to an otherwise very flat surface. Because, I mean, could you imagine if the Death Star didn't have any greebles or anything on it? It would basically it would have just looked like a big shiny beach ball. and that's kind of the thing with it. And actually, so greebles, nerdies. Oh, Kathy, what's the difference between a greeble and a nerdy? Okay, so greebles and nerdy. I think are they just two words for the same thing? Okay, so alright, there you go. So a nerdy, which is one we haven't used before. I think it's a lesser used term, but it's similar to a greeble, but often slightly more functional looking, distinct parts like vents or pipes. So yeah, but basically a nerdy is like a more specific functional looking greeble. But yeah, it's still a greeble at the end of the day. Ah, yeah. So yeah, there you go. Cause yeah, that's it, you know, I have done some study on all this kind of thing, you know, with the filmmaking and the model making and the design work and the well, CGI and you know, the what was done, you know, SFX before CGI and things. It's all so interesting. And not just sound, but audio design as well. And hello there, Purple. You good? Yeah, finished work for the week, and it's Mrs. Purple's birthday on Friday. Oh. You are bonus extra bit of weekend time? Oh, we love that. Yes, past the space beach ball. But yes, I know we kind of didn't really touch on the purpose of them, but I mean, I kind of hope that it's, you know, they kind of explain themselves, but I think that's one of the best ways to think of it, because think about the Death Star, think about the famous trench run attack, you know, Luke's attack run down the trench of it and everything, when they're flying over the surface of the Death Star. If I didn't have any greebles on the Death Star, it would have just looked like a big metal marble or beach ball in space, you know, and it would just be for so you know, that kind of design that gets used more for things to look alien and mysterious then, because there is nothing relatable to it then, you know. And I think that's a big part of what it is. It's making things believable and relatable. It's like you see a big flat surface of a ship, great, it's a big flat surface, that means nothing. But if it's got vents and pipes and ducts on it, well, these are things that we have in some form in the real world as well. So it makes them relatable, it's tangible and everything, and I think that's a part of it also, for me, you know? Today's session of interesting talk with Rianni Bluefox is brought to you by baked beans. Baked beans on everything. You like my beans? Put these beans on everything. Yeah, I don't know about beans on everything. Oh yes, Purple. Yes. A proper jacket potato with cheese and beans. Oh, oh yes. Oh yes. Either you wanting a clip? Well, there is the clip command. Yeah, anyone can do a clip at any time with the clip command. There was definitely lots of greebles in the Alien franchise. Very well done too. Yeah. That is another really, really good example, I think, of basically ship model design. Yeah, it's obviously it's a big thing in sci-fi in general. I think sci-fi uses it a lot to bring detail to ship models and things. That's probably largely where it comes from, but I mean the term basically applies to, you know, with set design in general, you know, if you like that picture or the first picture we looked at. You know, you could have a little hut in the middle of a desert, which is literally just a box. Or you stick a bunch of greebles to it and make it look like a functional building, you know? Yes, well, Purple, I know Sam hasn't leave because he hasn't had it with the beans, but what you gotta remember, Purple, is they're baked beans. Or their beans are not like our baked beans, so that they would be very different. And from what I've understand of it, it probably would not be nice in the way we know it to be. Because yeah, we've had for some reason we've had many discussions on on baked beans on this channel, haven't we? Yes, we'll let him off there for now. For now. We'll have to see if we can. We'll have to find a way. Find a way of getting you some proper baked beans to try. Look. Yes, you have said that you will buy some to give it an honest. Was it the say? Give it a good college try, is it? I think that's the saying, right? So you can try the baked beans on toast and cheese debacle. No, not a debacle. The word you're looking for, Sam, is delicacy. It is the beans on cheese on toast. Delicacy. I think it's very close to debacle. You know, it's understandable. Don't worry about it. It's an easy mistake to make. Yeah, some non-sweet bread. Yeah, I still can't get over how, like, simple bread over there is even sweet. Yeah, that's crazy to me. You would add some scrambled egg on top of the beans. And see, I'd have it with scrambled egg as part of a... Well, actually, no, because I'm not so big on scrambled egg. I would have it with eggs as part of a bigger breakfast. Oh, don't get me started thinking about a nice big English fry-up. Oh. Oh, that's a rare treat, but boy, is it a good one. Yeah, go the whole hog there with the duck eggs and the black pudding, even the mushrooms and tomatoes as well. Yeah. You know what it means. I know you know what it means. Yes, you're gonna use it in a sentence. Aria's rump roast meat is a delicacy. Proper sausages, yes, yeah, some nice Lincolnshire or Cumberland sausages, either or, to be honest, and some extra thick smoked bacon as well. Yes, with the duck eggs, with the black pudding. With some sliced tomatoes I would go with, and some sliced and fried mushrooms with it. Pretty much I think that's a very good breakfast right there, yes. And don't you... We're gonna make me hungry. Tiger bread for toast, yeah. I don't always do toast with it, to be honest. I do like fried bread with it. Do the fried bread. I don't know if tiger bread would work so well for that though. You are hungry out? Yeah, I had dinner literally prepping stream, and this is making me hungry, so yeah. What should you eat? Well, do you have any of that delicacy of the rump roast meats? That sounds rather delectable. You could have some of that, right? Or some cheesecake if it's more of a snacko time. And you're eating right now, i.e. Purple? Oh. Well, enjoy. Am I offering my rump roasty? Why, but I don't think I've had a, you know, like my own take on a roast before. You were thinking of making some lunch before you came in, and now we're making you hungry as well. Oh dear. Yes, I think we've all made ourselves hungry now. I don't know. Well, Hey, you think I misunderstand your meaning? Well, the other possible meaning would be that you intend to roast my rump, and yeah, I am not for consumption in that way. I'm for consumption in the sense of consuming media, not in any method that might involve cooking in any capacity. Yes. You would never roast my rumple. I'm glad to hear it, Dragonborn. Well, since we've all made ourselves hungry, and on due for a stretch, how about we have ourselves a little stretchy break, and those of you who are getting peckish can go and grab your snackos while I have a stretch, and then we will return to our game. Oh? Terrible news, Pizza Cat. We'll go on then. Let's hear it so that we have the break to recover. I'm gonna continue being to be a beacon of proper etiquette, yes. My cheesecake has been eaten? What? What? Who's been at my cheesecake? Right, well, we're definitely taking a break now because I need to go and check the fridge and make sure it's all safe, so... I need to go secure the cheesecake fast, so, yes. Back in a moment. Right, oh, welcome back everyone. Yes, fished up a whole bike. Good job, Menisk. Must really be cluttering up. Then again, I think you can fish a whole car out of there, and a whale, so... It's a very big pond. Obvious, thank you though. Thank you, Sloth. Thank you, Purple. Thank you, Eat Pun. You fished a foxo, did you? Very good, thank you, yes. Right, let's do one of those, get one of them. Miss, thank you as well, Reggie. Thank you, Sam. My vivacious, oh, there's a fun word. My vivacious and vibrant, beautiful blue foxo. I like this game. And hello, Siva. Peeking in early again, are we? Hope you're well. Staying warm. But yes, right, back to our game. So yes, I've managed to find a way to work with the robes, because all the robes, well, they kind of make my hands and forearms invisible when I'm not wearing the spacesuit. So yeah, I managed to work around it. So we've got our fun little robes now, and I think they're pretty neat. I quite like these. They're also not super chunkers, which helps. And also, since we are currently at the location, I can show you guys my new lair as well. Why do I look like Kylo Ren's long-lost sister, Lilo Ren? Would I look anything like him? Now, this is actually the Night Sisters robe. Yeah, and I think I've got it set up so that she'll put the hood up when she like needs a helmet. Because, you know, a cloth hood that still leaves the eyes open is perfect to protect you from the vacuum of space, obviously. You say Night Sister robe like Kylo Ren wouldn't want one of those. Nah, it's too much colour. Look, there's, you know, it's kind of red, and there's a couple of bits of gold adornments on it. It's not emo enough for him. Gotta be pure black. You think it looks nice? I think it looks nice as well, Lolo. Oh, there you go. Look, we got the HUD up now because we're outside. Look, and we get the cloak. Oh yeah, nice wavy cloak. Woo! And I even had to find an invisible jetpack to use with it because this option makes those fully visible at all times as well. Yeah, so we still get the flames from it, unfortunately. Can't really do anything about that. But yeah, I think it's nice. It's a nice touch like this that we put the hood and cloak on when we're kind of outside. It's not emo enough. He can't push his hair out of his face and say, it's just up. It's not a phase, Dad. Oh, God, yeah. Can literally see him coming out with crap like that as well. Yes, terrifying Dark Lord of the Sith indeed. No, Ipani's got nothing to do with farting. We don't need to take it there. Also, the jet propellant is clearly coming from the upper back as well. The Six said they like my new band, Dad, yeah? Gonna open for My Chemical Romancer. Oh, in Portuguese cartoons they call it turning on the turbo, is that right? But yeah, so anyway, welcome to my lair. I don't know, can I get a free cam up? I think there is a free cam load, but I don't know how to engage it in the builder. But yeah, so this is it. This is the underground lair. Up there in the distance. Just head over there because it's all low gravity again. Everything's low gravity. But yeah, this is actually a ship landing pad that the Razor Leaf ship appears on, and it rises up to like a big hole in the surface level up there. Sadly, that function doesn't work with this player home version of it though. I mean, the lift works, but it's not a functional landing pad that you can't bring your ship down, which is the only thing it's missing. Because that would be really awesome if you could land your ship on the pad and have the pad like lower into the base. Those are not making it sound cool enough. Why? Because I'll keep fighting off all of these wild accusations that are getting so tiresome, and I'm EP and don't have energy anyway. Like everything being bloody sassy. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, you know, it's just a big cave area. No much to it. I mean, the fancy landing pad is very unique to it, though. It's just a shame, like I said, that it doesn't work. We do have a ship builder person here, in the form of Kaylee. And wait, do I not have? Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Why does my torch only work in first person? Used to get that bug in Fallout. Look at what that girl's doing. What? What? She's literally leaning on the table to look at a monitor. Yeah, I know that, Epon. Yeah, I know. Shockingly. That's why I said it doesn't work. But yeah, like I've said, you know, it's a very unique location, and I like it because it's kind of really built up, and I say it's only a shame that he gets cleaned up quite so much, because he does look, I think he looks a lot nicer when it's a bit more rough and lived in here. But, you know, we can potentially do that with decorating. I'm not sure if it's a functional outpost or not with this version of the player home, though. There is one. And if it's an outpost, that means that you can send people here. Very dark. Yeah, it's kind of dark. It's not really that dark on my screen. I mean, it kind of is, but isn't in places. But yeah, it is a very dark lair overall. I mean, it's a big underground cave, so, you know. But then you've actually got you've got the actual living area back here, though, all built. And this is all pre-done. This is how it is when you find the place. It's just been tidied up. Nearly down to the wall of this, and even like a little spy center at the back here as well. Or something, or a little lab area, or something it could be, you know. So yes, purple, yeah, that's kind of the whole thing that we're saying about here, with this being the place that I've got today as a new home that I've always wanted to try using as a home. You even got a pool table and a lounge area and more staff, apparently. Oh, we got there's security who like to strike a fabulous pose in the non-functional showers. Of course. Yeah. Anyway, it's a fun and interesting area, and I think it could. I think we could potentially do something with it, dress it up a little bit more, and make it like a base of operations for our little agent, you know? There's actually so much more, because I think the conversion includes the like the whole dungeon you go through to get to this part of it as well. You've only just noticed my little bot? Oh, bless him, yeah. We've had the little bot the whole time. He's one of the first little I got him right at the beginning of the playthrough.
Remember, any transportation of illegal technology may bring at least a Class 3 penalty.
Okay, then. Yeah, this the only downside is quite a long way to run to get all the way out and back to your ship. That's why it would be nice if someone was able to make the ship lift actually work for a player home conversion here. Yeah, but otherwise though, yeah, we've got our new item set. This is the ship. The Razor Leaf. I think in vanilla, it's you know, arguably the best ship in the game, or one of them. Very powerful. It's obviously nothing against my against my quasi Star Destroyer, of course. Yeah, so I do need to grind some levels up, because yeah, I'm a few points away from being able to unlock some fun force abilities. I think initially I want to go and explore. Nothing against the blue fox planet cracker, yeah. Remember it being a C class or whatever the lowest class was. It wasn't very remarkable, but all the pirates know the ship. Yeah, I don't know, but I probably have the reactor class might even be variable depending on your level when you discover it. I think it was more the... Didn't it have, like, some unique components to it or something? All I know is that, you know, the whole player base regards it as one of the best ships in the vanilla game for a reason. You know, reactors can be swapped at the end of the day.
Alright, let's see what's out there.
Well, say hello to you, William. Are my ears being particularly twitchy, are they? Interesting. The game map is kind of lifeless, not a soul in sight. The game map? We mean the galaxy map? Well, I mean, there wouldn't be a soul in sight because, you know, it's just lots of stars. So I'm not sure what we mean with a game map that looks lifeless. But yes, if we're talking about the planets, maybe? So that is always a thing in Starfield, always has been. Everything is lifeless rocks. That's kind of the whole big off-putting thing that everyone hates about the game. It's one of its big fundamental flaws. If that's what we mean by the game map. Yes, we get random attacks a lot.
The mechanic got the engines up.
Why are these idiots still talking like we're still under attack? There's nothing left. There's no one else here. Or is there? That's just the defender. More defenders? No? Okay. Yes, but that was one of the biggest gripes of everyone that Bethesda just doubled down on when they released the game, is that, you know, they're like, yes, you know, you got all this, all near endless expanse of all these star systems and all these planets that you could go and explore like a real astronaut would, you know. Except there's literally nothing there and nothing to do. And you know, keep in mind as well, in vanilla Starfield, there are no aliens even. All those NPCs you see walking around, all the different fun aliens we see in the cantinas, they're all just average people, you know. So even where there's life, there's not that much interest for a sci-fi setup, and, you know, being as bland as it is, you know, it doesn't help. But then, yeah, you get all these landscapes, and it's all just procedurally generated barren terrains, you know, with a few odd ruins or random dungeon places plopped in the middle of them. No, that's literally a thing, Sam. Yeah, there are no alien species in the game, in Starfield at all. It is just humanity. That's it. And that's one of the reasons I think a lot of people have really vibed with the Genesis overhaul, because it makes it feel so much more sci-fi. Because you've got all the alien species around everywhere, you know? Yeah, what a waste, right? They didn't even introduce anything with the, you know, with the main story and these clearly, you know, ancient alien artifacts, you know, those there. No, they're just Starborn. They're just more Dragonborns like you know. How are my hopes for Elder Scrolls 6? Still as low as they ever have been. Honestly, the best I can hope for the franchise right now is that they decide not to do it. Why is it saying I'm in combat? I'm not in combat. There are no red dots anywhere, game. Is it counting the defenders even though they're not red? Have I got to kill them too? Okay, fine. Come on, get the lock. You're gonna try the game out when you got a chance, but you don't see any points in it after hearing. Yeah, the base game... That, you know, there are many reasons why the base game was such a huge disappointment. Okay, whatever. Right, now we clear. But yeah, that was the problem with the game. I mean, you know, I think for Genesis, it could be worth it still, potentially. Also, where's my planet gone? Damn it, I found it before. Where's it gone? There it is. Yes, we are going to Tatooine to visit Mos Eisley. So this whole planet and this city, Mos Eisley, the big spaceport city from the movies, has been completely added in from scratch as a mod here. And from my first little glimpse of it, oh my god. I want to explore this.
Good to go for landing.
Oh yeah, my ship doesn't fit. That's on me. Yes, it's rather snug. See that my ship's actually poking out the back of the building, which I think is hilarious. Yeah, it's just, let me just, can I sit somewhere else and pass time? Can I sit here? Found it. Right, what are we on? Right, so it's 11 PM, so if we wait, let's try 7 hours, that should get us to daylight, I think. Well, not quite. Ah! Okay, I didn't actually know what it was called or what the deal was with it. I knew there was a play home, so I'd already read that, but... Thanks. Now I know more up front before going out and exploring. But yeah. Look at all that, guys. That... Remember, this is all freshly added. This isn't an overhaul of an existing town. This is all new, okay? This is all new, and that looks like a lot of city. I love how the map shows my ship even glitched through the spaceport as well. Look. Yeah, I can see a sand crawler back there as well, so maybe we've got Jawas. Yeah, it's all good, Garlic. It's all good, it's only the name of a house thing, but yeah. Just remember, we're taking a first look at things. Yeah, I don't think you were in before. It's talking, have you been through the main story line of this yet? Also, was it you that was asking yesterday about the Crimson Fleet overhauled story? Because if so, that one isn't out yet in Genesis. That's planned for a future Genesis update. Yeah, I was just wondering if you'd been through the main story at all, because it was a bit weird for me. And I don't know if that was just my experience or if that's just how it is. Okay, my speed, I didn't quite make it to the grounds there. Okay. Yeah, already, oh my god, that view looking out there with the bantha walking around and the music. Go. The flawless recreation. You think you're near the end of it, yeah? So, have you... If you're near the end, have you passed the bit where you choose whether to put the artillery on your ship or not? Well, there's lots of stuff here. Oh, you stopped to do the faction quest, yeah? Fair. So you done that bit, so... You done that bit, have you gotten the quest off of Vlad that sends you to get the artifact from the Collector? Well, we got random abandoned buildings that we can enter. Interesting. And hello, Lustra. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Oh, you have got that one, guy. Yeah, see, because... Well, I'll come back to that in a minute, because, yeah, that's not what happened for me. But yes, welcome in, everyone. Hope you've had a fun stream. Hello. That's some Code Vein. Oh. We hope we've had fun. And for any visitors who don't know me, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue foxo. Sometimes the slightly sassy blue foxo, or the savage one, lately. What can I say? I'm in my savage phase, apparently. Who knows? But yes, we're having fun exploring new worlds in a galaxy far, far away with the Starfield, Star Wars overhaul mod. So if any of you want to stick around and enjoy that with us, it's lovely to have you all here. If you need to raid and run, any of you, when you do what you need to do, it is all good. Yeah, so, ow. There we go. Now Lustra's here. Yeah, so Garlic, with the artillery, what did you choose to do with it?
Keep moving. This scene ain't for you.
Oh, look, the Pike's here. Oh, wow, really? We're back to being one-shotted by a blaster bolt? Oh, screw you, game. Yeah, I know you said hoi, Lustra. It was kind of a joke because, you know, with the...
That's 'cause there ain't one.
Like, now I got the bonk on the head, so now I know you're here kind of thing.
Last chance.
Like, now the job's complete. Yeah, that was ridiculous. I've even leveled up my armor robe thing and everything and got skill points. But really? One shot? There you are. Where's the last one? Okay, this torch not working is gonna get quite, problematic. Yeah, so I've actually done a good bit to build things up here. Look, we've already got the different faction outfits and everything included. Very, very curious. Even all the props look a bit more different. Yeah, they definitely added. Very interesting. What's unmodded Starfield like? In a word, boring. But yeah, so sorry. What I found when with my main quest, I did the option where I took the artillery to put on my ship, and we kind of Vlad kept giving me, you know, just here's another temple, go fetch kind of thing. I never got the collector mission, but then I got to meet the collector and everything during the end sequence, and everything, you know, basically after that point, it like got to that point, and everything was like, oh yeah, what should we do? What should we do? And then suddenly, all of the Constellation guys were talking like the attack had happened, even though it hadn't. It's like they suddenly gained all this contextual awareness and things. It was so weird, but I never got that side route of the quests for the artifacts, and then it got to the end. So for me, the final act there became very disjointed, and I don't know if that's just my experience getting bugged or whatever. I don't know. It sounds like it if you were able to get it all, but that's why I don't know if it's the specific decision with what you do with the artillery or not. Actually, that makes that difference. I'm tempted to roll back the save just to kind of test the theory, to be honest. Also, why are we stuck in an infinite loading screen game? I think we are. You ever go for a walk late at night and there's not many people around and not a lot to do and not a lot to see? Yeah, that's pretty much vanilla Starfield. So everything seemed to move along the vanilla quest line for you. So what did you do with the artillery? Did you move it to your ship when it came up? Or did you leave it at the lodge? Yeah, the attack on the lodge, yeah. Because I never had the attack, it never happened. And so I never got that quest line for those other artifacts, yet I somehow still completed the... So what the hell happened to my game then? Because I never got that quest. I never got the attack. Everyone suddenly acted like it did happen. And I somehow still had all the required artifacts to build the finished thing. Yeah, clearly, Sam, yeah, I mean... But I don't know. You had the attack still. Yeah, like I said, my game just acted like the attack took place, but it didn't. But then I never got the stuff with Vlad afterwards or anything, so I never got the quest with the collector. Which I'm actually really sad about, because having met him at the during the flashback at the end, I'm like, I really wanted to do that now. Yeah, so I don't know what I've obviously done something that broke it, but I've no idea what. Also, yeah, this is being an ass, so let's just kill that. Where are you? And we'll try that again. I mean, sadly, no, none of the mods that I've added should have had any impact on the main quest, but as we know, my games like to be buggy for no other reason than the fact that I am the one playing them. So, yeah. Wait, who's it? Wait, a Sith? Who's a Sith? What? I'm not a Sith. You're a Sith. Ada's a Sith. Keys is a Sith. Everybody's a Sith. Hello, Ada. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in, everyone. How was stream today? Have you had fun? And yet, no worries, Garlic. I'm sure we'll be here with... Now, well, I mean, you've answered my main thing that I was curious about, and it basically verified that, yes, my game is borked, as always. Yes, unlimited power keys. Well, that's what we're going for, but I need to level up more to get that. Let's hope we've all had a fun stream, though. And, well, once more now, for any visitors who do not know me, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue foxo. And and beans, yes, and beans, definitely, always beans. But yes, we're playing with the Starfield Star Wars Overhaul at the moment. Or trying to, except it just crashed, because it's being an ass today. And you'd rather be a no-power nobody than a Sith? Well, just no force powers does not mean a nobody, even in the Star Wars verse. Well, at least our autosave is on Tatooine, but boy, being in robes and getting one-shotted like this, we're gonna need to get skill points sooner rather than later. Because how was Final Fantasy, Ada? Hope you had fun. Oh, yes, there we go. There's my crown. Thank you, Keys. Oh, this is where I get one-shotted. Joy. Oh, wrong button. Right, you can all float. For some reason, if NPCs float, they forget how to shoot their blasters while they're floating. And that's kind of like my one saving grace here. Because if it's not for that, I literally get one-shotted by a gang member with a blaster in this. It's fun. It's fun not wearing OP armor. And hopefully we can actually leave the building this time, game. That's better. There we go. Welcome to Mos Eisley, a completely mod-added area. Whole city from scratch. So we're just taking our first little look around at the moment. Oh my god, I see. We got Jawas! Rotini! You guys only have one line. Oh. Where's the Rotinis? Houdini! There he was, Houdini! Okay, yeah, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10 mod pack now. We have Jawas and Houdini! Life is complete. It must be something to do with this robe set I'm wearing that the torch doesn't work in third person. God, so bloody annoying. You, when you see a fox, though. You tinny! You tenny! Very good, Keys. So yeah, so you have to wear a helmet. Not backpack. Helmet. So you have to wear a helmet to get a torch and all, but for some reason it only works in first person. Oh, just when I thought I'd finally found a robot that we can use, although with that damn squishy in it, we might have to rethink anyway. Have we got the proper cantina music?
Yeah. Huh? You say something?
Well, I think I've actually quite accurately recreated the barman here as well. What are you looking at? We got any actual characters here, or I'm guessing everyone's just like basically decorative NPCs, but I don't know if there's any. Hello. Yeah, I don't know if there's any like questing or anything to be done here. I mean, with everything, all the detail added, I'd sure as hell hope there is, but we haven't had any yet, which is why I wanted to come explore the place.
Yes, what?
Greedo! Is no, they're not all a Greedo.
Hey.
There are all these unnamed specialists. I just can't get any recruitment dialogue with them at all either. That's another kind of somewhat game-breaking issue that I've got that no other user of Genesis seems to get, obviously. Oh, well, I do love that we've finally got a proper cat. We got Jawas with Watini. We've got a cantina with proper cantina music. Yeah, you know, we need someone to boast about having a death sentence in multiple systems, yeah. Watini! Oh, we need, we need a Jawa who we can recruit to the ship. This is a must. And I need a Jawa on my crew. I'm guessing if there's a recruitable one, they won't just be called Jawa. And a desert hobo. Yeah, I don't know how much more they add to the planet, to be fair. And I think it might just be, yeah, I think it might just be the city itself. I'm not sure. Must acquire Jawa, yes. Everyone needs a Jawa in their life. But wasn't there even a Skyrim mod for a Jawa follower?
If you can afford that junk weighing you down, take a look. I'm sure I have.
See, so what do you actually sell? Oh, just lots of resources. I do kind of want to buy all of that. There we go.
I'd say we'll meet
And
again.
hello, Sari. Oh, we got the whole trio together. Look, assuming Ada hasn't had to disappear, of course. Yes, hello, Sari. Hope you're well. Is there a Sarlacc pit for us to throw people down? If there is, we shall find it. at the minute we're still enjoying all the Jawas. Well, I'm guessing there are going to be sand people. You just finished the I Am Future run, did you? Hey, good job. You look very suspicious. Oh, it's because it's the back of your weird hat. Okay, you're not suspicious. A cozy apocalypse survival game. I just finished his session. Ah. Oh God, he's all these places. There's so much here. Oh. See, I'm guessing if there is a Jawa to recruit, they'll probably be up at the sand crawler. Again, I've no idea if there are or not. If they're not, we'll find a way with console commands or something. Oh, you found a link to the Jawa? I'll tell you what, that Skyrim Jawa follower, it is pretty awesome, not gonna lie. What we got here? Hello?
Hey, what can I do for you?
Oh, you're the spaceport guy. Oh. We've gotten you into the comfy crafters, have we, yeah? Yeah, they are so fun. Especially like the co-op ones, like Sandrock and that as well. You know, they have potential, like. I really do hope that Genesis does actually use this place for stuff. What have I just discovered? Kerner Home? Is that this place?
Hey there.
Hello. Can't wait for Evershine. Oh yeah, that is gonna be so awesome, I'm betting. Oh right, I went over carry weight, so now we're just slowly dying while we walk around everywhere because I'm a loot goblin. Oops. Who are you? Oh, we've even got Gamorreans! See, we need Jabba's palace now as well. You been enjoying some Sandrock, yeah? So you saw the demo was Star Sand does show promise. I played the demo. Yeah, I played the demo of Star Sand. It definitely did show promise, and this looks like a palace entrance. Or maybe not. This area reminds you of Star Wars Outlaws. It reminds me of Tatooine. Does Outlaws do a lot on Tatooine or something, does it? I mean, to be fair, pretty much anything that any game or movie that touches the franchise typically does. Yes, that is the Sandcrawler. See that they're even here selling bot slug? We have a Jawa trader. What do you mean? Okay, well, yeah, I'm doing the same with you, screw it. Because we never have enough materials. Oh, Hunting Forcer. Well, settler coat's actually not bad. Kind of Jedi-ish. But yeah, you see how because I'm wearing the Night Sister robes, for me, for some reason, again, seems to be yet another thing where my game gets balked but nobody else's does, so there's no record. But yeah, with me, all the Mojo robes, like the Night Sister one I'm wearing, they turn hands invisible for clothing. Like any clothing, which is really annoying. Do I look a bit tall? Yeah, well, yeah, they're obviously just, like, slightly small humans. Yes, they are tall and skinny for Jawas. Will we let them off, though? It's a mod. It's a mod, not, you know, an official developed content or anything. So I've got a Jawa craftsman named, but still can't actually. So you're a uniquely named one? I was hoping you'd be recruitable, unless he is, and it's like that. He could be suffering that. I think the craftsman, wherever he's gone, could be recruitable or intended. But because my game is balked in yet another way where I cannot talk to recruitable specialists at all. I'm kind of screwed, and the Dark Souls Star Wars games don't... I thought Dark Souls was Dark Souls, to be honest. I didn't realise Dark Souls was also Star Wars. Well, I've learned something new. Yeah, and see, I've got so many bugs in my game, I wonder if I actually need to just start from scratch. But then I don't know if that will fix any of it. Jedi Survivor? Oh, is that... Are those Oh, do you mean... what are they Souls-like? But are they true Souls-like games, or... Oh my god, we're crashing again? Or is it just like one of those things? Yeah, keys, because basically everything that is basically an action game that has dodging and counters and things, it gets labelled a Souls-like, even though, you know, there were countless games before Dark Souls with that exact formula. So say they're not really so... Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah, it does get thrown about a lot. So now what I want to see more of are scrolls, like... Just an action RPG style game, less RPG, more action. Yeah, so kind of just standard thing, yeah. Yeah, it does kind of make me laugh how everything is. Everything's a Souls-like. It's like, well, no. What is Dark Souls if not a very hard ARPG game? Yeah, but it's like, you know, where did, you know, but it coins the phrase, didn't it? You know, for all the games before, they didn't become a genre of their own, but that one kind of did. It's weird how that works, right? Well, say hello, Kater. Still waiting for someone to make Minecraft and Dark Souls. Oh dear. Ah, yes, and also, oh dear, we're being very crashy here now. I swear the more I play my game, the more broken it gets. So let me do a quick stretchy while we reboot again, and we'll go wander somewhere else and look at some other stuff for a bit. So enjoy some fishing, guys, and I'll see you in a few. Welcome back, everyone. We should just be loading back in now. There we are. Yes, thank you, Slav. Thank you, Menisk. Thank you, Reggie. So we do seem to have a bit of stability issue on Tatooine. No surprise, I guess, but, well, we got to see it, which is what we wanted to do. Thank you as well, Purple. Thank you, Anubis. Okay, right, this is before we left home, so... There's another world, another place that I wanted to go and investigate. If I can recall where it is. An RT6 Gaming, hello to you, thank you for the... Hello, thank you. Stability in a Bethesda game, in a mod of a Bethesda game, no less. I know it is shocking, right? I think Kijima is this where it is? No, it's just an outpost. Can I set course? Do I have to choose a planet? Okay, yeah, right. We'll choose a random planet then. Why not? BS stability, bugs galore, all the usual fun. In Mos Eisley, yeah, we've crashed like 3 times just walking around the town there, but... Like I was saying before while you were off there, Garlic, my game seems to be balked in so many bloody ways now. It's actually getting quite annoying. Like, do you know, I can't even talk to recruitable specialists at all. You know, like the named ones, like the named guys like Simeon and that, I can talk to them fine and recruit them. You never crashed there? Lucky you.
Switching over to standard engines.
Yeah, you like the named specialist guys, I can recruit them fine. But those that are just called like so-and-so specialist or whatever, I've never been able to get dialogue with them. And I'm assuming that's yet another thing where my game is broken but nobody else's ever is. Just like how how the Jedi robes from Mojo make my hands disappear in all outfits. I'm guessing that's a me problem also.
Landing cycle.
You're currently reading a news article about Bethesda being in bad place because expectations for Elder Scrolls 6 are so impossibly high they can't be met. Whose expectations? The entire fanbase expects them to churn out the worst pile of slop yet. Oh, you get that with the robes as well? So it makes hands invisible on, like, normal clothing pieces, yeah? I also found that with this Night Sister one, my torch only works in first person. But yeah, the hands disappearing is annoying though, and once again we're gonna just take a seat and wait for some daylight. As it's 1 AM now, so let's do 7 hours. So yeah, I think this is like a big imperial city. Why is it still dark? Oh, that was the wait, that was the middle of the afternoon? It was dark. You switched to full Beskar armor. Yeah, I've got a load of them, and honestly, they were so OP that the gameplay was getting boring. Oh, there we go, that's better. But yeah, also the fact that, you know, that they all look ridiculously chunky on my character. Yeah, getting one shot in robes is bad. It really is so bad. Ah, where's my come back lift? But yeah, so I take it you don't have an issue with recruiting the unnamed specialists at all? Is that a me thing? Yeah, and if I was playing a burly male character, it would work great, but I'm not, so it doesn't. You know, I even found with the Mantis stuff that they added a female, or they called it an improvised female version of Boba Fett's armor. It just looks like a random ass settler outfit. It's like not even armor, let alone Mandalorian, let alone Boba Fett. But yeah, so do you have the thing where you can't talk to specialists at all? So that's like quite a big one because I've got this whole big ship that I planned to fill up with a crew and I can't recruit anyone. Yeah, look at this. So we got this whole unique city. No, Purple, it was not just Boba with Booba. Yeah, look at this. And I'll say hello Flacco and hello Arctic. Yes, another very mod-added place, but very interesting though. And honestly, the barren, almost dystopian-looking landscape with being very empty and everything, it kind of fits for an imperial region. Yeah, I think this is clearly much more unfinished because I can't even see any shops established or anything here. Yeah, definitely. So this is just a this place was just a curiosity. I can only assume that they've got plans to do something here. And oh my god, Jetpack, can you get me on the little wall, please? Yeah, very interesting. They've clearly done some awesome work in making this, but yeah, I don't know what the purpose is apart from being a very imperial kind of place. Hopefully we see this coming to use for some future story content. That would be awesome. Oh wait, there's a city hall. Oh. Well, see, the lighting is that intense, my robe suddenly turned bright red. Hey, what's going on over here? Hello? Are we just admiring the posters, are we? Admiring the propaganda? Yeah, I think you're not wrong. The biggest, fanciest, and most useless building in the city, yes. It does look very New Order, yeah, maybe that's what the author was going for. Yeah, that really stark, like, off black and red aesthetic. It is very new. I mean, look at just that view. That is very New Order. An old Imperial, definitely not old Republic era. Yeah, that looks how I saw that this place existed in the game, and I was just curious to come and have a look at it. Because I don't think it's used in the gameplay at all yet, so yeah, I just wanted to come and see, you know, it's like, yeah, wow. And also got this big, like, nag train setup going around the city as well. So I think it feels like they've definitely got big plans here. Look, my baby capital ship actually it actually fits here, look. My baby's found its home. So at the planet in the movie with the... Yeah, because, you know, a Death Star wasn't enough, so yeah, we had to go and turn a whole planet into a joint Death Star for reasons. Yes. Yeah, that's how. I just wanted to come and look at the place, because the same as Tatooine, it's not an overhauled location, it's an entire new added city, and I've built cities as mods in games before, and I know how much work it is, so I wanted to come and see it and show you guys, because it's you know, these are big parts of Genesis, hopefully a big part of the future content of Genesis as well, but they're here in the game, and Tatooine, you know, very, very complete. You know, there's player home and everything you can buy there, all the stores, there's lots of factions there, lots of unique items, so, you know, Tatooine has got a lot of selling points, but it's not part of any of the story or anything. What was I was gonna do something, I need to check if I've got any active bounty, because I next need to go to Republic territory. That means I need to go to my bounty terminal. Did I find a special droid in Mos Eisley? No, because it kept crashing so much I didn't keep going back in circles there. Also, I really wanted to recruit a Jawa, but like I was saying, like I was trying to ask before, I can't, because I can't recruit any unnamed specialists. Nobody has dialogue, and I'm still trying to work out if that's just me or not, which is why I've been asking if you had that issue, or if you can recruit them. So I don't know why, but my game seems to be especially balked in so many ways. He's trying to work out, you know, what is a me bug and what is a mod bug. Like, the hands with the robes is now established as a mod bug. Okay, so apparently I don't have an active bounty according to that then. So yeah, that's my hope, Purple. But, I mean, I think all these things were kind of made independently. But yeah, my hope is that they're gonna be used in future stories. future content updates with Genesis. But like I said, that's why I wanted to just visit them and show them off to you guys now, because as a Mos Eisley especially, being such a detailed and functional place, this place feels much more like a work in progress. You check next time? Yeah, it'd be good to know. You know, because if it's just like a Genesis bug where they're not recruitable, that's fine, you know, we just need to establish it. If it's a me bug, well, I'm getting seriously tempted to roll a new save and start over, because, you know, most of the hours I've logged on the playthrough have been building the ship, and I can transfer the ship to a new character, no problem. But yeah, like I said, you know, because these places are here in game, and this one's very much, you know, seems to be a work in progress, but Mos Eisley is complete, I wanted to show them to you guys. Just so you can see that they're there and know that these are things in Genesis beyond just the story, you know? And it highlights as well that there is a lot to it beyond what we're seeing by playing the story. Also, One God King, hello to you, welcome in, and thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. So we are going here. Ventooine. So we've got a side quest here anyway, but we might just pick up on the... Well, I think we either pick up on the Rebel Scum storyline, or... Wait, where is my contraband? Is it in the ship or is it in my pocket? Oh, right, okay, I need to go to Coruscant and ditch them as well. But no, it's not in my pocket, at least. That's fine. Alright, no, we'll go then. Haven't quite been able to make a 100% chance of evading. But this is another good thing, see? Because if I join the faction officially, then I think I get a free pass on contraband scans then. Oh, your bluefox bottle is shipped, has he? Oh, nice. Ha, silly rebels. You know nothing. But yeah, you know, so with all the bugs I've got, you know, if I knew that like starting a fresh playthrough would resolve some of them, like I've had the main quest bug out and skip a bunch, the unnamed specialists being unrecruitable, you know, that those two things alone are quite significant, so they would be worth starting over for me, because most of the time, as I said, that I've logged in on the playthrough has been building the ship, and well, I can transfer the ship to any other character at will now, so not really so much of a concern, you know? Anyway, first things first, we have to deliver. We found an artifact. It belongs in a museum. So we're going to return it to a museum. Just need to find it. It's over there. Yeah, I still really love the fact that there is literally a Rebel Alliance embassy in the middle of the Imperial capital as well with this. That just tickles me, and it always will, I think. Yes, rah. It's very rah. Master Key, very rah. Thought that was Whiterun for a second. Oh.
Your help in preserving and sharing Aquila City. Let me see. Oh dear Lord. It's real. And you can see their signatures. The core philosophy of limited government. Thank you. If you find anything else, the museum.
I'll be sure to do that. And oh, skill point. We got a skill point that we need to spend because I want to get Force Lightning, which is still locked, but it doesn't tell me why it's locked. I can only assume it's because I haven't spent enough points, but you know, it normally tells you. Like when it's not enough points. Like down there, look, with the chosen one, it says, you know, spend more points. These don't. But they don't say why it's locked. What do you find interesting? That it calls it social. So does that mean I need to spend points in social? I did read something to this effect on Mojo's page. I really hope he pushes out the update soon, which where he removes all of the challenges from that one. Yes, always, all roads lead to Skyrim. Well, technically, all roads lead to the Imperial City in Cyrodiil. Yeah, see, I find it... So when I look at the Sith Lord one, which is the one I want, because I want Force Lightning, that's gonna be more fun than reactive shielding, or stealth, or damage bonuses, or habitation perks. But it says Sith Lord brackets social. So those are social, those are physical, that one's science. So does that mean I need to spend more points in social to unlock it? Because at the same level as that in social, things require 3 more points in the tree, so do I need to spend 3 points here in order to unlock this? Possibly? Lightning is OP? Good. That's what I want lightning. Yeah, do you know about the unlocking? Do I need to spend points in social for it to unlock? I'm guessing. That's how I'm reading it. I need to spend 3 more points because it's on the same level as these. Yeah. I mean, there's the mind trick there as well, so... So, what do we go with? What's that one do? 30 damage resistance for each armor and helmet equipped when you don't have a companion. Well, that works. God knows we need more defense with our robes. Didn't say Sith Lord, yes. Sith Lord brackets social. But it doesn't say what the requirement is to unlock, it just says it's locked. I'm saying with the ones that say physical, because I haven't spent really any points in there, so they're not available. But the one at the very top of this tree just says spend more points here. So in theory, I can probably unlock... Although that does say physical as well, interestingly. So I might need to do both to get that one. Yeah, so it's the Sith Lord brackets social perk that we're aiming for. Yeah, so now we're here. Should we go infiltrate the rebel scum? Because remember, my character is an Imperial agent at heart. yeah, so Age of Rebellion, that's the future quest update one. That I think that will be the one that goes to the Crimson Fleet story. But it's not implemented yet. Rebel Alliance is the one we have now, so we can explore that. So it's either that, or we go and do a bunch of side stuff on Nar Shaddaa, or we go play with shipbuilding or decorating or something.
And you're breathing? Back to normal yet?
Mostly. Still feels a little weird, though. Guess I'm not used to having the tube out. But it's nothing that would keep me from getting back out there.
You need to give it more time.
Guess that means you won't be telling the marshal that I'm approved for field duty.
So yes, we're just waltzing in here as a fresh recruit, and oh dear, are you all right there, sir? Just casually phasing through reality there. Sorry, ma'am. Not sir. It's hard to tell because you're wearing a Star Wars outfit. Everyone's a guy. Oh, are you the one I'm talking to? Yes, you are.
You got some business with me?
Maybe. The General sent me. Who's the General? General Kenobi? Why, hello there.
Well, if the General sent you to me, that means he's looking to recruit you. Just so you know what you're getting into, I'll explain who we are and what we
Yes,
do.
because I am a naive recruit and in no way an Imperial operative sent to derail your operations. Do you think we can play it that way? That would be really, really awesome, but very doubtful.
But you have to understand, this isn't some local skirmish. This is a full-scale war.
It's a full-scale war. Did you hear that, guys? Hello, Galderton. Welcoming raiders. Hello, hello. Lord, look at that sparkling wizard raid. Oh, we love that. Oh, yes, welcoming everyone. We had a fun stream today. Hello, Stargate Below. Yes, welcome. Hope we've all had a fun time. What were we up to? Did I see Hotel Architect there? Oh. Yes, well, for anyone who doesn't know me, I'm Rianni, the Cozy Blue Foxo, and we are currently playing the Star Wars Overhaul mod for Starfield. And yes, and today we're infiltrating the rebel scum. Yes. Because my character's an Imperial agent who's totally not a Sith in the making. Nope. So yeah, Hotel Architect, is that the one? I had a hotel one. I've got a hotel game wish listed. I can't remember if it's Hotel Architect or not. I think it was a really almost like, you know, a B-movie kind of game. I think it was Hotel Simulator or something it's called, or Motel. It might be a Motel Sim, I'm not sure, but I know I've got a game in that genre wish listed. It's one of those games that's so kind of bad it's good, apparently. One of them, you know. Probably not the one you've been playing, but I hope you've had a fun time. And if you need to raid and run, any of you, all is good. But if anyone does want to stick around, well, we're having chill times and maybe occasionally being a bit savage. Oh, it's like the 2-point games. Oh my god, I love the 2-point games. Fun fact for everyone in chat, I've got all of the 2-point games and I have thought about doing streams with them before. Don't know if we'd be interested in that or not, but yeah. I do have them all. I haven't really played much of them. I very much enjoy them though. Two Point Hospital is so good because it's such a love song to the old theme hospital that was just, you know, chef's kiss of a game. Also, the hotel architect is like those. Oh, well. Well, now you're piqued by interest. Console cheating on a Bethesda game? I haven't even typed anything in the console, Emo. Leave me alone. Okay, I did some things earlier balancing out, but yeah. No, I literally just... Most of this, right? Most of this, it pops up because it's commands that it's running in the background when I launch the game. Like, it's like I've got a mod, is what does the heights? That's what all of this is, all this set scaling. It's a mod that auto-runs console commands, and that's what allows me to keep a consistent height for different characters, different NPCs and things. So it runs all of that every time through a console launcher. I do use it when it needs to be. It is a Bethesda game after all. It's a requirement sometimes, right? It's also a convenient way to pause it without actually tabbing out of a conversation. Yeah. So it's very similar but doesn't have the sense of humour. Yeah, see, I do enjoy the gameplay there. But yeah, the sense of humour is definitely a big sales pitch of the 2 Point games for me. Yep. It just makes them so much fun, you know? So you played Theme Hospital on the PS1, did you, Anubis? Yeah, I think I played it on the PC. You'll know me by now with my old hand-me-down games and things, and being brought up on as many old... I swear, bro used to just purposefully make me play all the oldest games and consoles that he could ever lay his hands on. Yes, absolutely, yes. It's all about the features with Bethesda games, and boy, is my game full of them to the point where I'm considering re-rolling the character. Oh wow, Theme Park Purple, yeah. And it was the Tycoon games as well, right? Roller Coaster Tycoon, which was a pretty good love song for those, I think, and even newer than that, Planet Coaster as well. I watched, is it Spiff or Let's Game It Out play? I think it's Josh. And Let's Game It Out plays that one a lot. He likes to do silly stuff with it. Spiff just breaks things. Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 and 2 were your jam, were they, Reggie? Oh. Oh, and Parkitect. Oh. Oh, Roller Crasher Tycoon. Yes, well, especially Planet Coaster, because you can literally rig them up to crash.
I might not be the fastest, I might not win the
So you can,
race, but you will always find me with a big smile on my face. Some horses stand still.
Okay, I don't know what I was planning to say, but yeah. It's all good stuff. And,
'cause I'm a little horsey, running around. I'm a little horsey, out on the town.
Yeah, see, we're totally an Imperial, we're an Imperial spy, but we're here totally, yeah, as a rebel recruit. Screw the Empire. I want to be a rebel.
Wow, I didn't expect that. Pledging your life to something you're not even a part of yet. You either really hate the Empire, or you're just remarkably selfless. Whatever the reason, that's something I can respect. Okay then. And don't worry, I'm not going to send you to the front lines.
Oh.
Not yet, at least. Especially if the General referred you. I imagine your talents are better suited for more specialized work.
Vader will be angry. Oh, well, Vader's always angry, to be fair.
Something greater, to fight the Empire as part of the Rebel Alliance? Before you officially join, I need to see what you're capable of. You helped out with the hostage situation, but sometimes people
Anakin
just
can go
get lucky.
stuff it,
You'll
yeah.
find a list of solo assignments on that terminal behind you. Complete one.
Yes,
and we'll
those
see where you
gosh
stand.
darn Empire
Come back
guys
alive,
always trying to
and
bring
we'll talk
peace
about
and
returning home.
stability to the galaxy for my new empire. I mean for the Empire. Really makes me so peeved, you know? Yeah, totally. Oh, he's not angry all the time after all, he doesn't sleep angry. I mean, doesn't he? Wait, maybe he does. Pretty sure it's just, you know, haven't we seen that Anakin has nightmares a lot? So maybe he does sleep angry as well?
Oh, got no lack of confidence, have you? Well, let's see if you back it up.
But he's pretty chill when you get to know him, yeah? Well, that's nice.
Since Mon Mothma made an announcement.
He snores in angry sounds. I had to think what that actually, like, angry snoring. What does that, what would that even sound like? Oh, and I see we're on set. What? Why are you all staring at me? Was this Day of the Triffids or something? Freaks. But yeah, here we go. But you could tell how much Bethesda, you know, really had their heart in it making this faction. Because we do the intro, we get recruited, and, you know, like the Empire, and even the big corporation one and the pirate fleet, you know, they've all got their kind of unique story rolling out from the beginning. What do we get here? Go do a random job from the mission board. Yeah.
Now what?
Go do a randomly generated
Now, as I was saying,
radiant mission. So we got kill the outlaw captain, kill the outlaw gang leader, destroy a shadow collective captain, or rescue hostages. Wow, they're really out for a lot of these captains, aren't they? But kill the outlaw captain, kill the outlaw gang leader. You can tell this is procedural, can't you? Kill the outlaw captain on this planet, kill the outlaw gang leader on this planet. Destroy the shadow collective captain. Like, why are they so passionate about this one? You know, the other two, it's just kill the bad guy. But this one, no. This one, you don't just kill him, you destroy him. Do them all. Why? I only need to do one. I know that here we just have rescue the hostages. Oh, not rescue the hostages, sorry. Rescue hostage. Not even the hostage, just rescue hostage. Grand procedural crap. Oh my god, more visitors! What is going on today? Hello there, Brett. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, can we get a shout out for Brett? I think we're still on cooldown. Oh no, it's a smelly cat boy, right? Wait, I didn't know Brett was a smelly cat boy. Is that right, Brett? Are you a smelly cat boy? Please welcome in now. Hope we've had a fun stream. And what were you getting up to today? Hope it's all been good. If you need to raid and run, do what you need to do. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm Rianni, the Cozy Blue Foxo, and today we are playing the Star Wars overhaul for Starfield. Sam's just been a bully. Oh, but Sam says he's not a bully. This could go on a while. Code Vein! Oh, Lustra raided him from playing that earlier as well. Is it Code Vein Day? Right, well these two pay the most, and do we want to kill an outlaw captain or an outlaw gang leader? Because, you know, there's all the difference. Let's see, this one's an abandoned spice mine. Or a decayed military installation. Yeah, so there you go, see, he's not a bully, just very rude, apparently. But you know, you're not rude. Whenever I come back from break, you always give me the sweetest welcomes. There's anything but rude, see? We're going to do this one. I think we're going to do this one. I haven't been to many abandoned military installations yet, so... Well, I've definitely been to more random mining colonies. Brett deserves it though, does he? Aww. Is that because he's a smelly cat boy? So, let's have a look. Right, there's a thing. So where are we going? Set course? Yes. He bullies you too, does he? Ah, you know, tit for tat, right? They're just doing cat boy things. Honestly, Brett, don't worry, people. Many in chat often call me Stimky as well, even though they know for a fact that I'm not, so... I feel you, honestly. Right. Oh look, the place we need to go to is on the night side of the planet. What a refreshing change from every other time we land. NANI?! I know, for real? Yeah? Yeah, night time. And it's, you know, it never normally happens, you know, it's never normally nighttime when we visit a planet, and I've just realised I'm still wearing robes. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be painful, isn't it? Well, at least I don't actually need, my torch, because I've got a glow stick. And that is a glow stick. It's not a death stick. We're not selling death sticks here. You don't want to buy any death sticks. Yeah, I've got a feeling I'm gonna get insta-killed here. Use the force to find your way in the dark. I mean, I could. I could also just, like... use my eyes. You don't want to buy any death sticks? Yes, you want to go home and rethink your life. Except don't go home, don't leave. I'm gonna bait some of you out. There we go. He'll be somewhere. If I keep my block raised, I have been doing better with the deflections. Oh, Jesus. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Where are you? There you are. Ow. Oh my god, damn it. So no, don't go home and rethink your life. Stay in chat and rethink your life. See, we have fun with our Star Wars stuff here. Yeah, as much as I like the robes, it just... we're just too damn squishy. But, oh, it's so annoying, because if I put on the armor, then we're literally indestructible. You're now home, and you've rethought your life, and you've realised you want a rump roast of the fox variety. You really have got my rump roast on the brain today, haven't you? Oh, what do we do? I mean, I guess being indestructible is better than being one-shotted, but... gee, it was just getting so boring, though. You're literally just walking around like Darth Vader, just, like, taking hits and not even batting an eyelash at it. Not just today, Well, that makes it so much better. You're still not cooking me, though. I'm not for roasting. You see the guy I've actually managed to put together, look, I got Rex's armor as well now. And actually I've got, is that one out here? No, things in storage. I've also got, echoes as well. Or it's specifically echoes from the Bad Batch. But yeah, these night robes are just, see, they work, but they don't, because we're just too damn squishy with them. So we need an alternative. We need armor. So Boba Fett's armor is great. It's a bit chunky. Again, this is the trouble, because none of the armors are built for a female character, and that's annoying. Because even then I've got the the female version of that one doesn't even have the same stats. And it doesn't look anything like it. And yes, look, it calls it improvised bounty hunter, not Boba Fett. The editor ID to spawn it in calls it the female Boba Fett outfit, and now it's just improvised bounty hunter. Because it's female, but it's not even really a. It's just like a skinny fit. Why is it always the best looking armors and clothing are too squishy? It was, I mean, it's not normally the case, Purple. Think about my Skyrim outfit, you know? Yeah, this one. Why did I bring the shorts back? Stop it. Yeah, think about this outfit that I have in Skyrim. Yeah. This is the best looking outfit I've got from all my mods in the whole game. And it's also super strong, you know? So it's not too squishy. See, so we can be indestructible and, well, I mean, no, to be fair, I do have vulnerability still. I can be damaged in that. It's just, you know, a reasonable amount of damage. The trouble is I mean, I guess a lot of these, because, where's the one? Hold on. See that the defense stats, although I don't know what the overall... Like, is there just a basic... the defense rating, I guess, is that one. That's 710. Compare that to Boba Fett's armor. 710 defense rating on my robe. The Boba Fett armor, 2,500 defense rating. Bit of a difference. That's not even the legendary one. Now I've got the Mudhorn Pure Beskar one. 2,700. Take a gander at those delectable thighs, they would go great. Did it? Stop it! You're not dipping me in gravy. So they're actually a smudgery outfit, but that doesn't really... still not a good... Nothing fits, nothing works. It's all big chunky stuff, and I just can't bear it. I got fed up. Your best go is 3012, not OP at all, really? Because I've been running around forever in this, which one was it? This Phase 4 armor. I basically walk around like Darth Vader in this, just, like, not even caring that people are firing blaster bolts at me. They just bounce off all the time. And that's only at 2,500. So that feels way... That's why I switched away from it, because it was just too... Oh, you've been... Oh. The sarcasm is strong with this one. Yeah, so we definitely need to be better than 710, because, well, yeah, 700, say, is just absolute pants. See, the Death Watch gear is not bad. That does seem to have a reasonable proportion. Oh, we've got our pure modded ones as well, which look pretty sick, to be honest, but they're also... Look, that's even worse. That's worse than the robes. That's only 300. Stop breaking the game. I'm not breaking the game. My game is just inherently broken. Yeah, so much of this stuff is so bad, but it just doesn't stand up to damage at all. So I feel like we've got to be at least in the kind of 1500 plus kind of range. I mean, that's apparently a Jedi robe, but looks kind of crap. Like, what about these ones? Oh, wait, hold on. These Jedi robes are 1700. That could be reasonable. Still take damage, but not like ridiculous, like OP. A good place to talk to unnamed specialists. You know, the viewport on Coruscant, the bar outside the spaceport. They're normally loitering in there. See, I would do that one if it had a proper cut, because I've got casual versions that are. I mean, that's actually not bad. A little bit heavy. See, I don't normally do heavy armor type things. Having fun in Star Citizen? I've always been curious about that game, actually. But no, we're good, thank you, Galactic. Hope you're well. See, the night... now the Night Owl one, that does look a closer fit to my body size. So we could try that. And that also won't break hands, so we can have a nice casual outfit again. So we could do Night Owl. Oh, can I? Yeah, let's just only look at those that are in a suitable range. So we're taking a Jedi robe. Let's only look at those and stronger. We got anything that might work for us? Because, you know, you gotta look good at the same time, right? What am I doing in the inventory? I'm picking a new outfit because my current robes suck ass. You prefer the Republic armor? Yeah, but the Republic armor looks crap on me, though. Do they have to read the wall of big numbers? Well, DR is damage resistance, and that's what we're looking at, is an overall damage resistance rating to try and gauge a good enough piece of armor. mass is how much it weighs, value is how much it's worth, and you also have value per mass. Basically, because a lot of people like to weigh up their loot carryings, that's often used. And we can also add, like, any of this stuff as well. Just playing first person? No! So no, stat-wise, it sucks. Galactic. Visually, I liked it. It's the Night Sister robe. But statistically, I literally just get one-shotted all the time by random blaster bolts, and it's not good. You see, the Republic General one bolts me up quite a bit. I don't like that. Feels very awkward. It's not the worst, to be fair. Or in the Nomads, doesn't. Kind of rough around the edges. This doesn't really fit my character, though. Yeah, Trem's mod would be awesome. Maybe get the resort wear and make the Jedi swimsuit robe. Yes, we want to look good, and well, I want to look fitting, and just want to look that I can be content with. I've literally not got a single thing in the game that I particularly like. There is one, is there? Yeah, because you need, I mean, all my games, like, anything that's kind of, like, any of this kind of heavy-looking armor stuff, I never use in games. Yeah, this is the problem I'm talking about. Look, if I look at the pure Beskar, look how... No, look, I look like bloody RoboCop, all bulked up like that with a tiny head. It's ridiculous. Does it have Leia's outfit? Probably. It's got loads of fun outfits, but I've never found any of them in-game yet. Not shiny chrome, shiny Beskar. Yeah, we've got, we can do that one. I mean, we can try the Jedi robe. Does have a better overall rating than the Night Sister one that we're using. So you can hire the unnamed guys. I wonder why I broke it, because that's always been broken for me on this. I might even try a quick and dirty reroll and just... because you can do the start right there. And I don't think there's any prerequisite for those, right? So I could literally roll a new character, go straight there, and see if they work. You bet that Beskar armor makes you want to call your buddies Choom? You think it's cyberpunky, do you? So in the Night Owl is... I'm basically Death Watch. That is good. That should be good. Should we try that robe? Oh crap! I'm still in the wrong screen. Right, let's take that. Also gonna need... well, I guess we'll keep the backpack. We're gonna need to change the helmet as well. Guess we just do a breathing mask, but then these can have a big impact as well. So we've got no strong-ish, Of course, if I do the Death Watch armor, I have got the helmet that goes with it. Yeah, we could just do the breathing mask with the Jedi robe. Right, so let me equip those, and we're gonna have to find some casual wear as well, because we're gonna be kind of slightly naked otherwise. So what do we go back to? Why must it? Oh, of course it's still no hands because the Jedi robe. Okay, no, we don't need that then. So I guess we can give this a go. Have you taken points in the Armor Master skill in the Force set? The Armor Master? I know I've done some in Robe Craft. Which, Weapon Master, Robe Craft. No, I haven't yet, actually. I need to. I've had too many other priorities. So I've been trying to, well, I had to fix one with a Force. I've been doing a bit more in overall defense. But now I'm obviously focusing any new points on social in order to unlock Sith Lord. But yes, they will help, and again, this is why I need more leveling up, because I need more skill points. Or reroll to a new character. You find it sort of funny that in order to fix a Todd game, there had to be a player-made, pretty much full remake that didn't even use the Starfield IP. I mean, but what's it to fix, though? Because, you know, there's a lot of, you know, what's wrong with base Starfield is still here at the end of the day. But I do agree, it overall, and I think when Genesis is eventually, like, completed, I think it really will be a very well-rounded and fully encompassing experience that would almost warrant the full base game being there, you know? What's there to fix? Yeah, I was kind of thinking, like, what specifically were we referring to? By default, Starfield is boring story-wise for many, including yourself. All the loading screens just made it worse. Well, I mean, the loading screens are still there. You know, that doesn't change. The story is still basically the same, but with Star Wars dressing. Yes, it's been continually evolved, and hopefully, like I said, you know, it will get more improved. But it's still basically all the same story, just with a fresh lick of paint in that regard, you know? You know, there's no new content, no new missions. Yes, the Imperial storyline has kind of been overwritten. And, well, not completely overwritten, but, you know, they've actually changed stuff around and not just, you know, name swap stuff. You're waiting for Disney to shut it down? Why? It's a free mod. There's no precedent for them to shut it down. Corporations only go after mod content typically when it's monetized content. Otherwise, as far as they're concerned, it's just pushing more people to pay for their game. Or whatever. Yeah, if it's not being monetized, then there's nothing for them to claim rights to, you know? The paint is more interesting, yes, definitely. And it does fill a lot of voids in the game, but ultimately a lot of those voids are still there as well. Like I said, it's still Starfield under the hood, you know? Yes, it's got a pretty dressing. Yes, there is a lot more detail, and it does more than just a lick of paint. Yeah, we're not talking Oblivion Remaster levels here. Yes, other than Nintendo, yeah, well. Yes, well, if I could, Nintendo would patent breathing. Then again, Disney probably would as well, but there you go, So yeah, I was saying, you know, it is more than just, you know, a lick of paint. There is so much to it, and it is, as I showed you guys earlier with like Mos Eisley and the other big new city in development here, it is adding to the game slowly. So I think when it's done, it really will make it a very all-encompassing, fruitful, experience. But there will still be a lot of the emptiness, you know. All of the planets are still big, barren planets, you know. They have eyes and ears everywhere. Purple, are you confessing to being a spy? Oh yeah. But I don't think anyone I don't think there's ever really a solid, measurable argument for it being a competitor for official games, though. Oh, you're a double agent. Okay, my mistake. Oh dear. Anyway, let's only do a quick stretchy. I might actually come back and try and do a quick re-roll to see if the game does get fixed. We'll see, but stretchies first. Oh, I can see this spy thing's gonna go on, so yes, have fun with that. Have fun with some fishing. And otherwise, we'll, see you all in a few. welcome back, everyone. Did we have fun with the fishies? Oh, it's getting chilly again. Brr. You thank you, Purple. Thank you, Heavy. We did! Yay! Much junk was acquired, was it? Well, we love that. Oh, let's just go and see how much of a difference being in the full Jedi robe actually makes for us. Oh, I can use a torch again. That's something. You got an old PC, did you? Oh. Priceless relic, you mean? I'm the oh now welcome back, my scrumptious and tasty rump roast Rianni. I mean, being scrumptious and tasty, sure, but no, stop trying to roast my rump. I'm guessing I'm still gonna be taking a bit of damage, but let's see how much we can take now. Oh dear, no, still gonna spam the health packs. No, still sucks. Robes still suck. At least until you've got, like, maxed out deflection, I'm guessing. You just opened up YouTube and there's a video to make stinky tofu? Oh, that didn't sound very, appealing. Okay, so let me drop a save, a proper one. I think you plan. I really want to test if it's my save that's balked or something in my game. So, and let's go back. Let's very quickly make a new character. It's hairy. Ooh. Yeah, that's horrible. Yes, good night, Pizza Cat. Hope you have good EPs. Yeah, if there's something balked in my game build, obviously I can address that. But if I load in a new character on a new save and the outpost like the specialist guys work, then I know it's my save file on the first character that's balked, and the sooner I abandon it, the better in that case. So yeah, we've just, because I'm pretty sure I've got my character saved as a preset now, so this won't take a minute. And we can choose the start right there at Coruscant, so yeah, this isn't going to take long to find out. Achievements are enabled. Yay! So stinky tofu is a popular Chinese fermented tofu snack, renowned for its extremely strong odor, often compared to rotting garbage, dirty socks, or blue cheese. But despite its pungent smell, it is considered a delicacy, with a creamy, savoury taste, often served deep-fried at night markets with pickled cabbage, soy sauce, or chili sauce. Well, there you go. Did adding mods? I've been adding mods on top of it all over the place. That's half the mods we've been showing off for the last couple of weeks. But that's all mostly been like shipbuilding and outpost building stuff. Nothing that should really have impacted any of that, you know? Okay, so we'll stick with Coruscant and light apparel. You didn't know what's included. Yeah, so yeah, that is yeah, I've added a couple of things like the odd player home mod and the shipbuilding and everything, you know. And it could be one of those inadvertently is causing the issue, and that's what we want to test. There we are, there's good old me. I don't know why are my eyes black? Why are my eyes completely blacked out? Also, where's my makeup gone? I had red eyeshadow. God damn it. Okay. Eye color? No, why have I got black eyeballs? Eyeballs are not supposed to be black. Can I have white eyes? Can I have white eye whites, please, game? And black like your sis salt? No. Sissy, what? Why have they gone like that? And why will they not change back? That looks so messed up. Wait, they all like it. What? Well, that's unusual. And what is slightly less unusual is seeing our favourite Shy Fox. Hello, Shy. Welcoming raiders. Hello indeed. Hello, how are you? If we had a fun stream today. Oh, we've been Guild Wars, is it? Oh. I feel like Guild Wars is that's really like your that's like your that's like to you, your Guild Wars to you is Skyrim to me, isn't it? It's like I feel like that's your home from home, right? Well, I hope you've had fun. Yes, hope you've had a fun time. And for any visitors who do not know me, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue foxo. It kind of is, yeah. Yeah, we love that. Yes, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue foxo. And today we are playing with the Star Wars overhaul pack for Starfield. I'm just in the middle of making a test character to see if my game is balked or my save is balked. You tried a painful jumping puzzle? Ouch. Oh yeah, I don't do good at those. No, that they are my nemesis. You left it after you failed 1,000 times, oh bless you. Yes, well, still, yeah, that aside, I hope it was fun. In some capacity, you know? Right, what are we doing? Purge Survivor? Was that it? No, Jedi Purge Survivor. And we want... That's actually not the hairstyle that we have on our character either, but whatever, we're only testing. So let's just do one of them. Just take a bunch of stuff. Because why the hell not? It lets me. Name, I'm just gonna call you Testy. Yes, all we want to do is see if this will work. Okay, we've got the welcome message. Open inventory, so now we have to save and then reload the save because that is a requirement with Genesis when you start a new game to properly load everything in. And you gotta go and do the heaps. Yes, you must be all pooked-ailed after all that jumping chaos. So yes, I hope you have good evenings. Thank you again for the visit. Have a good rest, and we must chat soon. We gotta carry on our conversation, Shy. So hello, Sora. Welcome in. Okay, now we load that one. Yes. And then we'll go and see if our specialists can be talked to or spoken to, I guess. Because if they can, that means that it's just my save on the other character that's screwed up. If I can't, then it's something deeper in the load order, and that means when I do fix it, it might get fixed for the current save as well. So basically this will decide whether we keep going on the current one or start over. And hello, maybe. Oh, you got one of one's surprise. You won a gift sub lottery, did you? Well, good job. Lovely to see you. Right. Do we have a... No, we got no pack at the moment. Gotta run everywhere on foot like a peasant.
You will be scanned as you enter the city.
Levi tells me to keep moving when he's already out of earshot because I've kept moving that fast. Right, at a moment of truth. I think they're gonna still be broken. And hello? Note your name, so you should actually be...
Hey, if you're looking for a weapon special...
Yeah, so,
Yeah,
we can talk, yeah, so we could always talk to the named guys.
Well, if you change...
What we,
Excuse me. Howdy. Pardon.
Yeah, again, still, see? These unnamed, hireable NPCs, they just give standard greetings.
Hello, pardon.
Never a dull day in the big city.
He's the only one here at the moment. So damn it, that means that something is broken in my game, and for all my searching on it, I've not actually found any reference to this specific issue at all. So it seems to be... Is it purple? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge, purple. They're supposed to be just hireable. Because I say, yeah, because the named guys, I can talk to them and hire them. But for the, it's the unnamed guys. I mean, this one is an outpost one, that's the only thing, and I don't have an outpost thing. We'll try and wait a bit, see if we can get a ship one to come and spawn in. So I think they do just pop in, like, randomly. So we can try it to be short. Wait, can I not sit. Oh, game. Why have you got to be all Bethesda-y and force me to have to sit down to wait, but not let me sit on any bloody furniture? Ah! No, yeah, I know they're better, Sora. I know they're better, but they're also much fewer. And also the unnamed ones are like all their, you know, all the outpost recruits and things. And if I can't interact and recruit any of them, I can't fill up my giant capital ship with crew. The furniture's just the show, clearly. Yeah. Can't believe you can't even sit on any bloody bars in the... Oh, any stalls in the bar even. I know what I mean. Oh, I can sit quietly in the corner. Just not at a table of anything. With my weird blacked out eyes. I still don't get where that suddenly come from. I think it's everyone. I think I must have something screwed up with the textures there, but yeah. Right, let's give it... let's just give it 24 hours. Why not? See if we can get some to spawn in. Yeah, because I've been searching around for this issue, and I found where people, like, can't recruit the people or whatever, in general. But I've not found a reference anywhere of being able to recruit the named guys, but not the unnamed ones. So I really am at, like, a total loss here, you know? Basically at the point of doing a binary sweep of the mods. Oh, you're the same damn NPCs. You're all glittery. I mean, I guess that does kind of answer it still, because I'm pretty sure even the outpost guy, wherever he's gone, I think he's wandered off. I think I should still be able to at least get the dialogue up with him. So yeah, I guess guess I've got some troubleshooting to do, because I think this affected me hiring the doctor added from one of the mods as well. But it gave console commands to override with her. So I kind of didn't really think much of it. That is really annoying though. You had dialogue with everyone in there. Yeah, so you see the Scarlet, oh, I mean he's gone, oh no, there he is.
Hello.
Like all he does is just give this blank greeting, but no actual dialogue opening up, and this is how it's always been for me with the unnamed specialist. And I cannot find any reference anywhere to what could be causing it. So it's gonna come down to having to do a binary search through disabling mods, I think, and that is really annoying. But I mean, on the flip side, I guess it does mean that the current main playthrough isn't a throwaway just yet. I think Rin? Was it? No? Oh god, which version of me was the one that we're playing on? There's a few different me's. No, that one's only an hour old. Bottom one? No? Ah, that looks more like it. Yes. So, back to our current run for the moment. I guess I got some work to do, troubleshooting mods at some point. EA. Oh, I know there is an update for Genesis. I might just honestly wipe it, pull the update, and then just reinsert mods that I've added, but checking that that works. Also, robes suck ass, so let's go and change to our Death Watch. Is it Death Watch armor? I know it's the one that, oh, what's her name? Starbuck. Starbuck is her voice actor, I know that. I can't remember the bloody name now. Yeah, she plays her in the Clone Wars, and then actually plays her in person in The Mandalorian. Troubleshooting is so time consuming. It's so annoying as well. I say I've been trying to, you know, just trying to find out what's going on. But like I said, all my research on it seems to suggest that I'm literally the only person in the history of playing the game to have this particular issue. And I get that so often, and it is honestly so demoralizing. He just comes back to that thing of, okay, yep, so the world hates me, existence hates me, it's my job to suffer, I get it, thanks, you know? Oh wait, we took the... Oh, wait, do we want Night Owl or Death Watch? I mean, Death Watch is basically just, like, dirtier Night Owl, although it is chunky as well. Yeah, Night Owl is a better fit, so we'll go with Night Owl. Forgot I actually already had it. But we can use the Death Watch, bits. Yes, that will be the technical term. The bits. Yeah, Boba's helmet doesn't really fit. Also, neither does the menu. Do we even have a Night Owl specific one? No. Okay, so we'll go with Death Watch. Yeah, it fits close enough. You spent whole days trying to fix issues of your own making. Yeah, Pepper, I've literally spent weeks and months trying to resolve some issues in my Skyrim before. These are the droids you're looking for. Take them down. Okay, Rollis. We also need a backpack, which I guess we'll also choose based on damage resistance, because why the hell not? Again, Death Watch is right up there, look. Some of the best, apart from the purely OP, pure Beskar. Beskar. Best. The Mandalorian stuff. So let's go to that one, and... No. That one. And then we're gonna need... wait, I need to put stuff up back away, although we can do that. Oh, well, we're here. So We want that, and then we want, what a casual outfit back. Where's our, oh, what was it called there? Where's the nice dress that we had originally? Oh, no, that's kind of like, it's like Kate's outfit from, Fallout 4. I'm sure I had a coat version. Oh, there we go. Do you have the nice Ranger coat? That's pretty cool, right? And the fact that I've not got the nude skin underneath kind of makes it passable. I mean, we are supposedly masquerading as a rebel now, right? So it fits, right? Hello, Lara Croft. Yeah, not... I don't think we're quite in that league. Now we just need to reset these to be hidden. There we go. You look at her shirt, she literally doesn't have one, Epon. Yeah, there we go. See, Nat, stop turning around when I'm trying to look at your silly character. See, now we look like an Imperial agent masquerading as rebel scum, right? Looks like Lara Croft took the red pill. You're from the southern US, so you'll be a space redneck. Well, I guess you're fitting right alongside me with all the rebel scum then here, right? Guess they're the kind of closest we have in Star Wars, I think. I'd said no, we just get to be a kick-ass. Yeah, damn it, what was the character's name? What was her name in the show? Does anyone remember? I know she's like one of the big families. So long since I've watched it now. And Tomoyuki, hello to you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Which one? The girl who had his armor, this is. She's played by Starbuck. Oh, Starbuck's actress. She voiced the character in the Clone Wars or Rebels initially. Probably a bit of both. And then she actually played her for real in The Mandalorian. Yeah, God, I can't think. She's from one of the big Mandalorian families as well. Yes, the Queen's sister, yes. I can't think of the damn family name at all, and it's bugging the hell out of me. Obi-Wan's girlfriend was the Queen. I might actually have to look this up now because it's gonna do my head in if I don't. I can't even think the actress's name now, isn't it Kate something? Oh no, that's the character, Kara Starbuck. Is it Bo-Katan? Oh, it is yeah, it's Katie Sackhoff. Yeah, of course it is. So it is Bo-Katan, yeah. What family name? Yeah, Bo-Katan's actor, yeah, it's Katie Sackhoff. Yeah, what's the Mandalorian? She's part of the... She's part of one. It's one of the big Mandalorian, like, heritages. Rimbot's at it again. Baker-10 Crease? Huh? Yeah, I know. We said her sister's the queen. Apparently it is House Creeds. I thought she was. Yeah, I thought she was a Vizsla. Maybe I think they're descendant from the Vizslas. That's the name I was trying to think of. It was the Vizsla family. But yeah, apparently she's Creeds, but I think they're related to the Vizslas. Yeah, Bo-Katan, that's her. Now we just do a little hop along jetpack, because that's the best we can do. And hopefully now we can actually take a couple of hits.
You should be the one dying.
You gotta go eat these purple, no worries. Yeah, don't force yourself to stay up if you're struggling. Whoa. Where did that come from? Well, we're not invincible still, but we can definitely take a hit at least. Been a long day and little pets will be up early. Yes, I feel you on the long day. It's been a very long day for me as well. And I am about as EP as I generally get. That's why words are so hard. I'd love it if there was a better way to just fly forwards in this silly game. Yes, Sniper out the way first, because he's going to be a nuisance. Need another coffee or 3, yes, but I still need to sleep at, like, some point. You know? So I do need to be careful with coffees. Could you all please come and bottleneck into this narrow gap for me? That would be great. See, that's it. That's the way. Good boys. Okay, you're getting a bit spread out now. That's not what we agreed on, people. You need to bring out the big guns? I don't know. Look, we're just engaging in aggressive negotiations. Ow. Not that aggressive. Ow! Stop! Stop being aggressive! I see we're slowly racking up kills with deflection. Maybe should I just stand here tanking hits and deflecting? Eventually we'll get kills. Also, why are you guys running off all the way over here? Stop spreading out. And they literally are spreading ants all around me. Since when are NPCs allowed to use tactics and things? That is not what we agreed on, silly raiders. Right, you can all go for a fly. Come here. You know the lightsaber kindness, so you may kill them with kindness. I like that. Funny, my lightsaber was initially just called something generic, like a BASM or something lightsaber, and then one day it suddenly just magically transformed, and it was then Mace Windu's lightsaber. I think maybe I did when I installed Genesis, and maybe that like changed them or something from being like generic no-name things. I don't know. Not BDSM, no. It's got like BAM-S or something. It's just like some weird acronym. Point is, it was just some random no-name lightsaber that suddenly turned into Mace Windu's lightsaber, which is a legendary weapon and one of the most powerful in game that I know of still. And I got it for free right at the beginning. Right, last one. Okay. Apparently the one we need to kill has run off somewhere. Or have we killed... Oh, I think we've already killed him. And I did hear something about that, or I don't know if it was specific to shotguns I heard, but at least like ballistic weapons in general, I think we were talking about the other day for that reason. Of course, now there's bodies to loot all over the place, and I don't know where they are. On she's thank you for the 15 months, is it? Or 8 to 18? See it now Twitch is being weird, and the bit that normally tells me less than normal is telling me 18 months. But 15 months at the moment. But it says 15 in chat, so we'll go with that one. So thank you for the 15 months. I see someone said Like, but what if they shot them with bullets and George was so annoyed he just made up that they're all illegal as a plot device? Pretty much, yeah. Or he's just all so uncivilized. You know, it's obviously a very civilized galaxy, so you know, why would anybody ever bother with such things, you know? Yeah, you pretty much hit the nail on the head there, I think, though. Oh. Hello. Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey, shaky, bakey. Time for you to die. Can you believe they slipped through that whole big firefight? Literally the entire base out there. Fighting an unstoppable, powerful Jedi, apparently. But they slept through it all. I do like this jetpack. It's a lot better than the one I was using all the time before. I find a lot of the higher end ones are actually too good because they got so much thrust that you almost can't jet forwards with them because they yeet you up so fast. This one's not bad though. And oh, now we got big mechs. I find they didn't, you know, it would be nice if they replaced this with an ATST or something. Especially since we know they do exist in the game now. But oh well. Not the end of the world. We can forgive, it's just a random location after all. Yeah, I don't think there's much else here for us, so let's head on back. There was a comment with that, was there? The lightsaber couldn't melt them fully and the shrapnel would still hit them. And Obi-Wan was in it, was he? Oh. Still a plot device they just invented so that some random guy with the normal pistol can go around and kill Jedi. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, I'm surprised I kind of didn't just say that, you know, yeah, lightsabers can deflect those as well, because they're just that damn good, you know? Right. Back to Rebel Scum Central. Oh, you said before about there was a Jedi thing at the a Paradiso, right? I'm kind of curious, honestly, if I can remember where. Oh, isn't it? Is it Neamos? I think it's Neamos, right? Yeah, let's go and have a mooch of that, because I looked around here earlier and I thought I talked to all the vendors, but maybe I didn't check all of their categories. Do we know which vendor it was? As if he's still here. If I can get some funky Jedi swimwear, I feel like it would be rude not to, honestly. So that's the enhance shop. So that's just like, face. The face surgeon. This is just chunks? Yeah, this is just a food place. You think it would have been cooler if they used the Force to repulse bullets easily so people stopped using them and began using lasers that were not so easy to repulse? That would have honestly made a lot more sense.
I'm here to satisfy your needs. I propose there is a
Right, so those are both food sorts. So the only place I really know is the store, the gift shop here. I swear I looked at the outfit stuff here earlier as well, and I didn't see anything Jedi related. I got armors and clothing. Yeah, it's just basic resort wear, nothing Jedi related, so I don't know. I'm guessing they're not in with us at the moment now to clarify what they found and where on that front. That's a shame, because that could have been fun to check out. We can check these other guys, but yeah, these are literally just food shops though. Ah, god damn it. Oh, we got side quest.
We keep losing business to Tranquility. It seems like they're always trying new things, new recipes.
Well, maybe you should do the same then.
I have an idea, but I don't... No, I mean, yes, I do. What I mean, it's not about brewing better coffee. We already have the best, most of... I think Tranquility has it right in that... I need help from someone who's good at getting others to do what they want. What I'm proposing may not be entirely legal. And even if I could succeed, I fear the risk is too great for me. A tea sommelier from...
Or honestly, Keys, that was always my theory. It's just either that or that, you know, they just was never that evolution to begin with.
Get the recipe before it goes to market. I'm sure it will help me succeed. Maybe I can even move up the corporate ladder. I hope so. This could be the big break I'm looking for.
Right, more random side jobs, but...
Hello. If you fancy
Hello.
pop out. Aye, that's the spirit.
I mean, I am British after all.
What? We offer the
There's nothing there, so yeah, I've no idea where this Jedi outfit it's meant to be. I'm sure it's not on a vendor. Maybe in a room somewhere, but because there's nothing to really search. Oh well, maybe if they pop back in later, we can find out and always come back and have a look. But no, I'm not doing his random side quest right now. Yeah, Jedi's blocking lasers left and right until they come across the huge weapons nerds, the Mandalorians, that start slinging lead. Yeah, I don't know if they ever did even, did they? So he said it's almost like they just either went out of fashion long ago, that they've forgotten, or the technology never evolved that way in the first place. Was that right, Sora? In Dune? It was the creation of shields. that led warfare away from firearms and back to swordsmanship. Interesting. Right, what were we doing? Oh yes, back to Rebel Scum Central, that's right. Yes, there's like force shields in Dune, yeah? Ah.
This is Alliance Space. Please hold your current speed and heading while we scan you for contraband. And that's it. Enjoy that Dantooine air.
I will. No, I actually haven't watched the newer movies. I'll see, so it's like the roller droids in Star Wars, the only way to bypass the shield is to move slowly. Yeah. I always thought that was a really interesting way of giving a vulnerability. Quite liked it, you know.
Your next stop wouldn't be the Caribbean system, would it? You got a report of a distress call out there.
No, we're not going in there. I think it's up here, right? Yeah, good.
You've got potential. Just need to see a little more from you. I heard the mission went well.
Yes, we did very well killing the pirates.
Let's go meet with the general. Follow me. General Draven is usually in his office on the top floor. If you want action, definitely don't get promoted.
Oh, why did we take a detour through the kitchen then, you idiot?
Barely had enough time with him to plan this mission. Dantooine's a nice planet.
You just like have to show me around the kitchen on the way? Is that it? It's like, hey, look at all this food we got. Get a snack while you're here. Support the local economy, you know?
The Empire doesn't have the resources for a full invasion to reach here anytime soon. If an invasion ever does reach here, then we've already lost.
All the stairs. Be worn out at this point.
I take it you're here because you're satisfied that the new recruit can handle the job.
Seems capable enough, and we could use the help.
All right then. Step forward, recruit. Let me have a word with you. It's time I tell you why you're really here.
Because I'm an Imperial spy. But you don't know that.
And killing civilians on Kamooine. I need this handled quietly without drawing any attention towards us. Can I trust you with this? Good. Here, take these. In the untimely event that you're killed dealing with the partisans, I need to be sure nothing leads back to the Alliance. I'm sure you understand.
I'll be accompanying you during this mission with my own disguise, ensuring everything goes as planned and cleaning up any loose ends. Our first stop is one of the farms on Kamui. The locals there are our best lead on locating the partisan camp. And remember, you and I are not affiliated with the Rebel Alliance when we talk to these people. We're mercenaries. Don't underestimate them.
Think I'd be the best Imperial spy? I do tend to play Imperial spies a lot. They are my preferred characters in Star Wars all the time. And actually this outfit, even though it's more of a, like, you know, it's like a brown duster, it is much more reminiscent in many ways of my classic Imperial and operative look from the Old Republic, where it was a long black trench coat.
Might be hard work, but it sure beats living under the boot.
And so I've not actually mooched around here yet. Because no one would believe who walks into a room and says, I'm a spy. He's actually a spy. Say it's all part of the cunning plan. How can you be a spy when you can barely sneak past a sleeping guard? What do you mean? I'm a master of stealth. Just, nobody watched the clip from last night. Good, thank you.
The new deputy. Take care of yourself out there.
Right, so I guess we're doing our forced follower beat. Yeah, he can't be a spy, he said so, yeah. Oh dear, alright, so, yeah, quick little stretchy for me again, because yeah, EPs are being fought today. So yes, quick stretchy, and we'll go and do another mission then, hopefully, when we come back, so see you in a minute all. Okay, welcome back everyone. More fun with the fishies? Yes, we have things to do. We must go do the things. Basically, go to the place, talk to the people, fall out with the people, kill the people, loot the people, and then come home. There you go, we just summed up every quest in every Bethesda game. You got a new Wi-Fi for free? Oh. New Wi-Fi's is always good, right? Yes, thank you, Shoes. Thank you, Heavy. Right, and let me just make sure we are going to the place. That one. Travel to the farm on Camoween. Oh, it's literally like the planet next door. Okay.
Approaching ship, you've entered Rebel Alliance space. Maintain
I haven't left Rebel Alliance space.
Alright, that's it. Rebel Alliance grants you clearance to land.
And welcome back, my Owo waifu, Owo Yamate Kudasai. Please stop making my wife's tail. What? Yeah, raw, Reggie. Where's Reggie? That's gotta be one for the Rinbot notes. How is that? What? What? Oh my god. Oh, that is a great one. Please stop making my wife's tail. Oh, that is awesome. Yes, we gotta keep a note of that one for Reggie. We'll copy into mod chat or something so we don't lose it. Definitely a keeper. Yes, that one's definitely worth a giggle.
landing site is good to go.
Why is my camera underground? Game, you can do better than this. Right, quickly. Right, just talk to the farmer. So as it's not forced, I just want to make sure I don't miss it forcing us to equip the armor. I don't want to miss that. You know who Starkiller is? Yeah, from the old Force Unleashed games, right? Vader's secret apprentice. Oh, there we are. You got it, Reggie. Yeah, that's one for the notebook, isn't it?
Wait, who are you? I thought the Alliance medics had finally come. You're not with the group that attacked us, are you? We don't have anything else to give you. Please.
We mean you no harm, ma'am. We're just passing by and needed some fuel. What happened out here?
I'm sorry, but we have no more fuel to give.
Yeah, Emma, you're doing a great job at being undercover as a merc and not an officer of the Rebel Alliance there in your nice Rebel Alliance uniform. Yep, good job.
Looted everything we had. There was nothing we could do to stop them. My husband. They executed him. I recognized the logo on their armor. They were partisans. The Empire used to have broadcasts about them all the time. Propaganda is what my husband used to say. Then I know where you can start. They heading into those canyons back behind the house. That place is dangerous. Steep slopes, narrow trails, rock slides, and all manner of hostile creatures, too. If you're going after those men, be careful. I'm sure they have some fuel left over that you can use to get off-world. If you manage to take down even one of them for us, for my husband...
Did I have any secret apprentices Vader had? Not off the top of my head, no.
I promise you that, and I'm sorry this happened to you. Come on, let's go. They probably saw us land if they're that close.
But he's kind of the Sith way.
The nerve to make a camp right next to a farm.
At least in that era, when there's only the two, supposedly. But it's always plotting to take over, so it's always really, like, 2 and a bit. So what are you, February the 4th? Gotta say, he's sleeping away whole days. She's... Right, so we've got to follow these guys' tracks, have we? In the middle of the night with a dust storm? Yeah, sure. And... or we could just follow the quest marker, you know? I mean, my psychic Jedi vision that lets me know. My Jedi intuition that tells me where I need to, go. Sometimes.
Boot tracks. Several pairs by the look. Not too old either. Let's head down into the canyon and see if we can find more. Quiet out here. I like it. Nice change of pace from Gangster. I grew up on a farm. Back when I was a kid, I used to love exploring and making maps. These canyons would have kept me busy for months. I'd have looked into every nook and cranny.
Now, I'm still not convinced by all these planets having such floaty gravity either. I really don't remember that being a thing. Sure, much more of them are more kind of like normal gravity. Well, I'm never gonna look at sunflowers the same way again. Ow. Oh, no, we got a random boot print in the middle of all that,
Good eye.
of course.
Looks like we're heading in the right direction.
Yes, I know, because that's where the quest markers are. So it's obviously the right direction. Thought I would, let's make the planets have less gravity, Dev, but that could get a bit annoying, right? I said less gravity. That's the thing, I don't know, I'm not sure if Vanilla Starfield was like this or not, or whether that's part of something in the overhauls. It could be that it was always the way, and I just, like, never really registered it, you know? I know, Starfield being forgettable in vanilla, whoever would have thought, right?
Definitely passed this way. Let's just hope they're not perched up on these canyon walls, waiting to snipe it.
Ow. Or not ow, apparently. No damage, okay? Not gonna argue with that.
Nice to get out under the sky for a spell. Even other than that, I used to.
What the hell have we got here? That's some big bugs. There. But I can't tell which ones are attacking me and which ones are just ragdolling corpses. Oh, wait, got it. Oh, we gotta read the footprints back here first. Oops.
You're a natural tracker.
The tracks are veer in the one direction that there is to go down the valley. Whoever would have thought? No, they go straight ahead through the one and only cave in this otherwise complete dead end.
Be ready.
Wow. Expert tracking skill. See, they'd be lost without me.
The standoff at the bank ought to keep the general tied up for a while.
Okay, so what's the plan here? Confront them? Oh.
You mean that whole thing was set up to keep the Rangers distracted?
That doesn't concern you.
Yeah, still, again, Emma, great job disguising yourself as a merc and not a Rebel Alliance officer in your Rebel Alliance officer uniform.
And here I was, dead ranger walking.
Oh, if your friend we have to speak to.
Big mistake coming here.
You're either brave or stupid walking in here. Maybe both.
Maybe both indeed, maybe.
That farm clean. Where'd they get the credits to hire some mercenaries? Maybe we ought to pay them a visit again when we're done with you.
Why? Are we going after Sol Guerra? Sol Guerrera, even? Oh my god, if they got him in the game. He was awesome as well.
You're after Saw Guerrera?
I thought he was part of the rebel stuff though, or is this set before they recruited him?
This makes sense is that you're with the Empire. What are you gonna do, huh? Don't let them leave here alive.
Get up! Get up!
Come here. Oh.
Blinded by their delusions
Yeeted.
at the very end, they got what they deserved. Let's talk. Are you okay? But it'll prevent them from doing something like that ever again. Don't be too hard on yourself. Let's see if they had anything. Feel free to take it.
I was going to anyway, thank you. Oh dear, did nobody teach this guys the... Did Saul not teach him the first impressions? Oh, or you know, the first principles of all this, like, guerrilla warfare stuff? You know, you get your secret orders on a note, you don't just stuff them in your pocket. You get rid of them, silly. You wonder if anyone's working on a Starfield together, Mod? Considering how much the entire world has basically given up on this game, I highly doubt it somehow. You eat them, right? Yes, obviously. I mean, what else would you do, you know? Right, where's Emma? Come here. There you are.
Find anything interesting? Let's see what we have here. Just as I thought. Guerrera's behind this. These guys weren't acting alone. He's headed somewhere towards the Mobetta system, and I think the General might know something about that. Let's head back to the farm and tell them what happened first.
Well, someone started working on it, but then they quit. The coding was so bad, yeah.
Bound to show up sooner or later, especially after what we just did.
It does indeed still have great potential, Sora, I agree. I think this Genesis overhaul is the closest we've seen so far to really realizing that potential. But like, still so far behind though, like we still don't have, you know, it doesn't have the love that the other games have, like proper body mods. You know, we haven't even got a functional X edit for it yet, for God's sake, you know. I mean, there is, but it doesn't read all the file types and everything gets messed up. Is that right? It was the Skyrim Together team, was it? Okay, can I claim the ship without making it my home ship? Because home ship assignment really kind of screws things up for me. But if it's free ship, oh, it's inaccessible. God damn it. Because it always said like the Sim Settlements team could have really worked some magic with this from Fallout 4. You know, not only the principle of Sim Settlements, but you know how well they did in writing that and giving it like the story and everything, you know? I think they could have done something really good with this. And building on the horrible and utterly pointless outpost system that the game has presently. Hi, can I just, like, jump back there? Yes, I can.
What's the news? What happened? You find their camp? We heard blaster fire all the way.
You've not really done the outpost stuff yet? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's any change of brew. I know you can do more in terms of like building your own player home now with all the mods at least.
I've always heard stories about people like you.
But like, if you look at the vanilla, it was so basic and it literally brought nothing to the gameplay loop. You know, that there was no benefit to it. It's like, yes, you could build an outpost and you could send people to it, right? Why do you build an outpost? Well, you build an outpost so that you can farm minerals en masse. You know, you set up mining operations, that's all they basically are, mining operations. Why do you need to do that? So that you can build outposts, to gather materials, to build outposts, to gather more materials, to build more outposts, to gather more materials, and that was literally it. As I... Why? You know, it was just the most utterly pointless thing to me.
I think the Rebel Alliance has much more important things to do than be our private security. It's time we start defending ourselves.
I mean, at least, you know, the Fallout 4 settlements had, like, the pretext of, you know, rebuilding some society and everything, and, you know, then when you get the mods in as well, like Sim Settlements again, that really kind of brought that to life. Yeah, something like that could have been awesome here, but yeah, in vanilla, it is literally just, it's just its own little gameplay loop with no real rewards or reason to do it, you know? Yeah, you could build for the sake of building, right? But that was literally it, you know? Yeah, there were tangible advantages to it in Fallout 4, you know, you could put people to work gathering resources for you and things, crafting things for you and such. I'm not sure if they could do that here, to be fair, or not, but I mean, you don't really need any of it here, so it's like, well, okay, fine, whatever. Well, I still got no... I got no designs on building any place like that. I don't see any benefit because you get so much money in the game through loot. Even now, I'm kind of ignoring most of the loot. But, you know, there's so much there that, you know, anybody was like, you see, all I do now whenever I go to a town, I kind of just go to whatever stores sell raw materials and resources. Just literally hit buy all on the category at everyone I go to, and I've always got, you know, all I need pretty much for research, which is the only other. Research and crafting is where you use it yourself. But, like, you don't use enough to warrant the mass farming of the outpost, you know?
You've entered Rebel Alliance space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband.
One of these is going to land on the 10% sooner or later, isn't it?
Alright. You're good. Welcome to Dantooine.
I don't want to sell my contrabands, though. It's valuable crafting materials. But once we're officially a member of the Alliance, we should get a free pass like we do at Imperial Space. You get loot fatigue pretty quick in this game, Garlic. I know what you mean. You might have noticed previously I was just hitting take all on everything. Now I'm just like picking up the credits and any stims or anything, and the weapon that I don't recognize that I know I've already got. And that's literally it, you know?
You do not want to go outside the city walls. The ash don't rip you up.
Anyone else think it's funny that he says that about not wanting to go outside the city walls to someone who has literally just walked in from, you know, outside the city walls? Yeah. They gotta appreciate that, right? You were gonna install an auto-loot mod but figured it would screw up Genesis? I don't know why it would screw it up, it's just an auto-loot, you know? I use one, it's not an auto thing, but it just adds a keybind to do, like, take all. So when it brings up that pop-up inventory on the loot, I can just hit a button and just take all from the container. And that's not a bad compromise, I think.
The ones on Coruscant any day.
And I assume we've got to go and speak to the general? No, it's not that one. Oh, we're up here now. Yes, talk to the general. Also, why are you still following me?
Excuse me.
Okay, fine. Hope you stop stalking me. Now that we're back here. Right, how do we get to the general's room again? Oh, it's this way, right? Yes, this looks, correct. Gotta go up all the stairs. And then more. Yeah, as for our friend Walter, that you asked about before, Sam,
Saw Guerrero might know about the Vakbjor project, General.
yeah, he's still there, still doing his thing. You know, being the chess boss.
There's no reason he would be there of all places unless
And hey, Paige? Well, you had to wipe your new laptop? Oh no! Now you got the fun of reinstalling everything again? Oh. Ah, sucks, I'm sorry you had to do that. No, Walter, or Riot. If I could take him as a follower for you, I would, okay?
Regardless, it would be foolish of us to dismiss something this big. Did you overhear anything useful before you put them down? We actually already know about that, and we know it was Saw that was directly responsible for it. It's one of the main reasons why we chose this path in the first place. Did you find any physical evidence of anything, or torture any info out of them? Let me have a look. Nothing of use inside here besides the mention of Mobetta. An entire system isn't much to go on, but it does narrow things down.
In the grand schemes of the whole galaxy, having the name of a system, it does narrow things down quite nicely, yes.
Hard to track, but the other partisans are much more reckless. If we can find out who this bee is, we can find him and have him point us towards Saw.
That's Benthic, Emma. I think you've even met his brother, the double-tubed freaks. He Saw Guerrera's second in command, and even if you do find him, you're not going to get anything useful out of him. I'm sure you can already guess. I need you to travel to the Mobetta system under your alias and gather whatever intelligence you can. We don't expect to hear from you for some time. Proceed with your best judgment, find opportunities, and exploit them. You'll be operating alone on this, so take care not to reveal your true intentions to anyone, not even other rebels.
Well, so done one mission, fresh recruit. Now I'm ready for a big silo undercover job on the biggest threat that we're facing at the moment. Awesome! I must have really impressed them. Oh, so you tried running an old DeskJet 460 printer, and the drivers have not compatible with Windows 11, and it messed up your files and keeping you and trying to run and install each time you turn on, even after deleting stuff. Ouch! Wow.
That's what I want to hear. If we had more people like you in the Alliance, then this war would have been over.
Good a time as any to pick up a lore rim. Oh.
Should anyone discover who you really are out there, even a rebel?
Yes, I've heard that we've got lore rim for Fallout 4 now as well. I'm thinking about using it as a base for my own rebuild. So, yeah, if you're are you trying out lore rim, or are you trying out the Fallout one? If you're trying out the Fallout one, I would be very interested to know how you get on with that. Oh, you mean full rim, yeah? I see.
If you're looking for the Rangers, check the upper levels or the cantina.
Yeah, I would be interested to see how you get on with that one then, because yeah, I've been eyeing that for a new baseline for my OG Fallout 4 when I go to set that up again. Okay, right. I think we're going to wrap things up a little bit early there today, because as I've been saying, I am fighting the EPs. And I don't want to get to the point where I'm nodding off with all you guys. Not very fun for you either. So, I think we're going to call it a bit early. Yeah, oh, it's all good fun though. Well, I hope we've enjoyed still. Little bit more of a slightly dysfunctional hop around a few different things, but we got to see some interesting stuff today, right? I think so. And we got to see some lovely, we got to see some lovely additions of the mod that, or of Genesis, the pack, that we hadn't really looked at all yet. So yeah, I think that's been good. We got to play it being Rebel Scum for a little bit as well. And we got to figure out that my game is balked, so I've got work to do now. Yay me, right? So yes, right, we'll leave it there a little bit earlier than usual. Give me a chance to get some EPs, hopefully. Oh my, and now we're a bodacious, sublime, and pristine Foxo. Oh, we like this. Oh, but yeah, so we'll go show some love to some friendo, shall we? Especially since we've received so much today. So again, a big thank you to all of our lovely visitors. And welcome to all those who have found their way to the den today as well. It's lovely to have met all of you. And we hope to see you all again in the future. But yes, as for now, enjoy the rest of your day, everyone, whatever you end up doing. And I will see you all again very soon. But yes, good night, guys. Good night. Good night.